Let me ask you a question. You ever won that one? All right, we know that was have you ever even competed for one of these? Let me ask you a question. You ever won that one? All right, we know that was have you ever even competed for one of these?
My name is Troops. And I am the wise man, and I would like to introduce the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated world champion, Carefree Lewis G. My name is Troops. And I am the wise man, and I would like to introduce the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated world champion, Carefree Lewis G. My name is...
Fuck's sakes, what the fuck? There we go. What was wrong with that mic? The mouse. My bad, people. We are back, though. Big up, everyone. Have we got the right mics up? Yes, we do. Perfect. Right. Big up, everyone. I was saying, will you bring the belt out and everything? We told you, win or lose, world champions. You all already know. Day 67 of the 1,461-day reign as your world champions. And I'm fucking drained. I am absolutely fucking drained. 9 hours it took to get back to London. So I haven't had any sleep. My legs, well, my ankles feel like fucking jelly right now. But, yo, whatever. Graph never stops. You already know what it is. We're going to be live for the next couple hours. We're going to be doing the rest of the UCL watch-alongs as well. I think I have enough strength to get through all of that. And, yeah, we're here to talk about Bayern versus Chelsea. Great. Fucking great. Such a disappointing way to lose because nearly every goal came down to like our own mistakes. That or just whatever bullshit we saw for the first goal. Like a foul, it might have been a foul, it might not have been a foul, whatever. But then the ball hits the referee and he allows an immediate drop ball before Chelsea's allowed to reset up because half of them are even complaining about the drop ball being played again. Then they play the ball quickly. Tosin kind of gets caught out a little bit as well. The ball's right next to him. He doesn't get to it quickly enough. But we get done by just a string of bullshit. And then the second goal, guys, is a fair penalty. It is what it is. It is what it is. But Cole Palmer does his thing to get us back into the game. Overall, I didn't think we were too bad in the first half. Everything up to the third goal, I thought we were decent. Actually, I tell a lie. Like, you could tell the energy levels had dropped from the squad significantly as the game had went through. And that midfield needed changing a lot quicker. Reece James and Enzo, both off the ball, were just getting walked through. And if anything, there was times where they were just jogging. I was seeing Reece James doing light jogs while Lima was just running through him. Because the brother was just drained. And he should have been off earlier, but Maresca didn't make the changes quickly enough. The changes only came round after we went 3-1 down, and the game was basically done by then. So, all in all, we are the product of our own fuck-ups today. So, yeah, we're going to delve into all of it. Big up to the chat. Big up to every single one of you. Big up Mads Hangry. He says, feel like this game shows the flaws of the ownership. Well, I mean, we just end up coming out with the same questions. Yeah, we needed another centre-back. Maresca said, I want another centre-back. You told him to have internal solutions. All while loaning out all them other alternatives as well. Even if they're ready for this sort of step up anyway. But we knew what we needed and we didn't get it. This is why we said the window was a 4 out of 10. I don't think it necessarily exposed anything that we didn't already know. It's just we saw it happen on the biggest stage. It is what it is. But yeah, big up, man. Big up to Wolves. Bro, you already know what it is. I was always going to be live today. It's just a matter of when I'm like fully ready and everything. Allianz turned Bluefield. I don't think they did change it, but it is what it is. Big up to Ramen. Big up to Obsidian. Big up to Jabbo. Big up to Kotor. Big up GJ. I hadn't even seen the rants one, but I saw what Monts was trying to say on Never a Foul. And like, look, it's very easy to cook when a team loses. You just talk about the game, you know? You just talk about the game and like cook the players that played poorly. Why is it whenever Chelsea have any sort of setback, these insecure rivals have to divert to downplaying the Club World Cup? It is the first thing that they do. And I get it. I especially get it from Liverpool fans. Because like this was meant to be your year. You've won the league for the first time with a crowd and all of that shit. This was meant to be you all in the spotlight. And we took a little bit of that spotlight away from you guys. I understand that. But you start overcooking your food when you start downplaying our honours. We are world champions for 4 years, win or lose, regardless of what happens. We could win 5 in a row. We could lose 5 in a row. We will still be world champions for 4 years. It is what it is. Stop trying to downplay it, people. Because when you start talking about the World Cup, you start giving us something to talk about. Because we'll just come back and tell you we're world champions. We're world champions. Hold that. Cry about it. Win or lose, kings. So figure that out. Figure that out. It's very easy to cook. Just talk about the game. Talk about that back two. Because one thing I'll say with Mons, he was talking about how it's crazy that we would walk in with Chalobah and toss in and get a result. Crazier things have happened, but that was proven correct. Talk about that. Talk about that because, yo, both of them had their moments. Tosin could have done better for the first goal. Chalobah, that was a light-ass pass to Gusto. But I think both of them are to blame, to be honest, because with a light pass like that, why is your touch so hefty, Gusto? I don't get that. I don't get that. But from that point, the game was done anyway. But shout outs to Cole Palmer. You turned up. Gusto, I thought you did your thing offensively, even though there was some moments that pissed me off. There was a moment in the first half, right, where Malo Gusto gets the ball from Cole Palmer. He starts inverting. Into the center, and João Pedro is making a run. Now, what would be the smart decision to do? Ping it to João Pedro with either your left or your right foot, or go for a shot with your weak foot. Like you've ever even scored a goal. Of course he went for the shot. Of course he did. With his weak foot. Great. But like, I feel like this was the difference between both of our teams. It was just decisions. It was just decisions, big moments. The Champions League is about moments. We have been through it. We have seen it. The Champions League is about moments. And we gave away too many of those moments. And that was the game. That was the game. Yo, bro, Ramen, please. This phlegm merchant, like we give a damn. Yo, if Liverpool had won that Club World Cup, there would be a 10-part Netflix documentary and he would be narrating it. Forget it. Forget it. Man wants to do the rage bait thing. Whatever, bruv. Whatever. Pre-season trophy. Yeah, you're saying that because the only time you played in the Club World Cup was 2005 and your Liverpool team didn't even win it. You guys got beaten in the final by fucking Corinthians or one of the other Brazilian teams. Hold that. Hold that. I think I give a damn about that. This is, again, what the rivals will do. Just downplay our success because they're not used to this sort of thing. They're not used to a trophy being valid for 4 years. Hold that. Hold that. Because we're just going to keep saying for 4 years, world champions. And if you don't like it, here's a little tune for you, innit? Here's a little tune. All of that. All of that. Fucking hell, man. Michael, I'll see you on Xbox later, you baghead. Big up, man. Big up. Kind of disappointed by your reactions yesterday. You was too positive, like you was just happy to be in the UCR. No, I was drunk. That's the difference. Let me say that. I was drunk. Part of the reason why I was late was because I was catching up on the game as well. I was trying to rewatch it back. Because obviously, when you're in the ground, you miss a couple of things. Sometimes you're looking at the crowd or you're chatting with your mate. Or for me, I might be vlogging. I might check down on my phone quickly. So you might miss a thing or two. So I went to check it back again. So, yeah, I was bladdered. And that's probably why the reaction was... Was it even positive? Was it? I feel like I'm saying the same things I'm saying here. But the game was just done in moments. It was literally just done in moments. Did you lose your voice? I might have. I might have. No, to be fair, I was probably trying to hold in my sick, if I'm being completely honest. It was a bad night. It was a bad night. Had to like literally just get everything out of my system. And then it was 2 flights back. 2 flights back. And one got delayed as well. Yeah. Yeah, Brussels Airways. Lovely. Fucking lovely. The troops patted me the plug. No, he did not. Shout out to the Austrian Chelsea, though. Shout out to the Austrian Chelsea. I was doing a little piece of my vlog. I could smell something. I've never turned my neck so quick in my life. Pause. But yeah, they bailed me out. They bailed me out. I didn't catch you guys' names. I don't know if you're in the chat or not. But yeah. God bless, man. Like, there was a little bit of a W for me yesterday. There was a little bit of a W. But yeah, yo, big up, man. Big up, brother. What else is the chat saying? What else is the chat saying? Big up to Clasher. I did see you say something earlier about how Enzo and Caicedo aren't good on the ball. I completely disagree with that. Absolutely disagree with that. But then a chat went through a bit too far. I ended up missing that. Where was it? I want to make sure I'm not... Yeah, that was it. Caicedo and Enzo are not good on the ball technically. I completely disagree. Completely disagree, brother. But big up, man. Big up. I said James is right. James was just way too tired. He was just way too tired. You could tell from around, what was it? The 30-40 mark. And especially as we got into the second half. Reece just weren't cut out for the way, like, Bayern were carving our midfield. Even in the first half, some of the forward passing wasn't necessarily great with him. And yeah, it really wasn't his game. Really wasn't. Enzo, I really wish you had buried that chance in the first minute. We might be talking about a completely different game. Great ping from Sanchez into Gusto. And was it Gusto or Palmer? Gusto or someone end up putting the ball on the right-hand side. It gets to Enzo. He gets a touch. He doesn't shield it. I would have liked to see if he could maybe go for the shot first. But it could have been a completely different game if that was the case. Yeah, Gusto, big up to chat. And also, while we're saying this, Robert Sanchez. Brilliant. It's you or Palmer for man of the match for Chelsea. It's you or Palmer. One or the other. You pick or choose, whichever you want. But he made a lot of great saves. Great save. And I, again, didn't really find myself complaining too much about his passing. Great game. Great game. More of that, please. More of that, please. Because like that's when I'll start to worry less, you know? But, yo, you're doing your thing, man. That was a great game. And, like, a lot of frustrating moments. I weren't frustrated with you. So I want to give you your credit. And this is before anyone's asked me about him. So no one can say it's a Sanchez agenda. Because someone hasn't had to bring that out of me. I've just come out and said it immediately. Sanchez, you cooked. Big up. Big up. Palmer, you played excellently. Everything else is just either tired or fatigued or just straight not good enough in moments. To be fair, I thought Gusto did very well offensively. I think he did well offensively. Bar like a couple of moments, I think he did his thing. Cucurella, there's this whole narrative going around that Elise's cooked him. And where I think Elise had an amazing game, man are acting like he just drove through Cucurella every single time. He didn't. They played around him. Elise was just playmaking like mad. And then he was getting the likes of Lima and Kane making runs in behind Cucurella, and he was just pinging the ball to him every single time, just pinging the ball to him. So I'm not going to tell you that Elise had a bad game because he definitely didn't. But this whole narrative that Cucurella got cooked, bin. Get in the bin. Because we're not doing that. We absolutely are not doing that. He did his thing. So, yeah. Also, second half, I think it was a lot tighter to him as well, which kind of helped us a little bit more. Who else? Caicedo. Look, for Caicedo's standards, I'll say it wasn't a great game. Penalties, kind of a penalty. I do think he makes up for it because he's the one that starts the attack for the Cole Palmer goal. Him and Reece James. But for Caicedo's level, not great. Not great. Enzo, for me, was another off-the-ball thing where I didn't think it was good. Some of the passing was a little bit sloppy as well, but I think he still did his job well in terms of tracking Kane at times. But yeah, he hasn't really had a great start to the season. And with the way Andre Santos looked when he came off the pitch, part of me wouldn't mind seeing him start against United, just to see how that pivot would work with Caicedo. I feel like there's a lot of promise with that, but I want to see it from a start. So, like, maybe United might be the right game to do it. We're going from a Wednesday to a Saturday. We know about the fatigue within this squad. We've spoken about the Club World Cup and the amount of minutes that the squad's played this season. And I also think, again, this game is another great example of it, because just look how leggy we looked after around 30, 40 minutes in the game. Look how leggy we looked in the midfield in the second half. Even João Pedro looked a little bit off the pace at times. It is what it is. Pre-season is looking a bit more jarring than what I first anticipated, but yo, we're gonna have to find our way around it. It is what it is. This is the consequence of getting to the World Cup final and winning it. Oh well, this is where we are. We gotta deal with it. We gotta deal with it. That's an emergency meeting. Are you serious? Yo, I'll put an emergency meeting anytime we lose, innit? It doesn't mean like, yo, sky's falling. Yo, we lost. If we lose, I'll put emergency meeting on the title. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I thought Neto was mid as well. And he also he let Lima make those runs way too much. That was such a threat for Bayern in the game. And like offensively, nothing really worked for him. Nothing really worked for him. Just really didn't seem like his game. Now, I don't think Neto's had a shit season. So I'm not going to make any brazy claims about it. But, you know, he wasn't good. He wasn't good. He could have been taken off a lot early. And this is my thing with Maresca. I don't know if it goes back to the fitness or like the fitness level of the squad as a whole, but I would have liked to see some subs made a bit quicker, you know? It would have been nice to see some earlier subs. The subs literally came after the third goal. And it's like, yo, it's a bit late now. It's a bit late now. Because I Bayern cruise control at that point. But yeah, I would have liked to see those subs made a bit earlier. Garnacho could have come on a bit earlier, giving us a bit of directness. And I actually still think Garnacho kind of gave us a bit more than Neto in that game, but it's just not by much. It's just he tried going forwards with the ball a bit more. Like, that was a bit more than what I was getting with Neto. And like, he moved the ball a bit quicker. He wasn't just like rushing his decisions like what I was seeing Neto doing. So, like, that could have been a nice earlier sub. Esteval, we don't know with the illness situation. So, maybe he could only do 15 minutes. Maybe. Frustrating, it is what it is. It's a shame. We were chanting for Esteval all game. We even got a new chant going on. Ooh, oh, adiayo. Esteval, Esteval, Esteval. It was a fucking brilliant chant. Never even got to use it because we got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. But whatever, it's an illness thing. It is what it is. Hopefully he's fit to play Saturday. Because I'd love to see Esteval and Santos starting in that one. I do think we got to get some rotation going, but that would be the changes I'd like to see. That would be the changes I'd like to see. But yeah. Jackson, why did you tell company our tactics? I really don't think it's anything like that still, but yeah, thank God that halfway line shot didn't go in. Yeah, I probably would have stayed in Germany, or I probably would have gone through like Amsterdam, you know, smoke to forget, all of that. But talk about the red card that Bayern should have got by the punch of João Pedro. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't properly watched it back. João Pedro red. So what was it? Oh, that's some 240p quality thing. Yo, if anyone's got it, can you just send it to me? If anyone's got a link for it, send it to me, please. Because, like, I've seen one clip and it's potato quality. It is garbage. It's garbage. But yeah. Yeah, yo, we were getting delayed and everything. I hear it. I hear it. Dan, what are you talking about, man? Should I be doing Sky is Falling gimmick? Yeah, I am, man. We were singing it the whole second chart, man. The whole second half. Ooh, oh, adiayo. It's the vow, it's the vow, it's the vow. I really hope that one does the rounds. I really hope it does that. Because that's such a catchy chant. I loved it. Heard one of my mates, shout out Charlie Holloway, was chanting in the pub before the game. I was like, yo, why is that one not gone round? Instead, we're doing this whole Esteval, I like it, I don't mind that chant. But the other one, it's got that little samba flair to it, like that, like, it's good and it's original. Ooh, oh, adiayo. Esteval, Esteval, Esteval. Fucking brilliant chant, man. Sorry, like, that one's been ringing in my head for, like, the last 24 hours or so. But yeah, big up the chat, man. Look, regardless of the game, right, I had a good trip. It was good to catch up with a lot of my mates as people I haven't seen in fucking ages. Munich's a nice city. Yeah, I had a good time. Actually managed to get some decent sleep. It's just the game. The game was shit. But even the experience was nice. Allianz was a great arena. Like, I was able to walk into the home end and get drinks and then just come out. I've never been able to do that before. Like, even as an away fan, the gates are just open in the Allianz and you can just walk in and just buy a drink and just walk out. Fucking loved it. Nah, two-time, no racismo. Germany's very chill. Like, the best European aways you can do are Germany. Because the atmosphere is always solid and the tickets are piss cheap because of the 50+1 rule. They always look out for the fans. I was even able to go to a bag drop and I was able to drop my dank there. And they were like, yeah, cool, we got that for you. We got that, we'll hold that for you. €2. Only €2 to hold that. It'd be like a tenner here. So I recommend, if anyone is thinking of doing Euro aways, I'll say first do it because nothing beats a European away. But if you're going to do any, do the German ones. The German ones look out for their fans. So yeah, just a little heads up. Nah, I never got to see CB. Never got to see him. I was just too busy. Just too busy. But yeah. Nah, it never really seemed like it was, but it was just the nerve. The nerve. And thank God he didn't, man. Yo, we'd be getting properly cooked if that was the case. And I say that, but we already are. We already are, so. It is what it is, though. I don't mind that. Just, like, be like, logical with the cooking, you know? Don't do the whole, oh, the World Cup is a Tin Pot trophy. Just talk about the game, man, you know? Talk about the fucking game. Sky is falling. We drew to Palace, should have drew to Fulham and couldn't beat Brentford. Yeah, whatever. I'm not doing this gimmick, bruv. How many teams, like, at the top of the table are complaining about their performances? The only difference is they've managed to pull a few more results than we have. And that's where my frustration is, because we're not seeing the games out that we should be seeing out. But we're not going to do the whole Sky is falling gimmick like Liverpool have looked amazing in all of their games or Arsenal have looked amazing in all of their games. No. I've literally seen the likes of Monts come out of the Burnley game and say, yeah, we were crap, but we won. Same energy for the Fulham game. Yeah, not good enough, but we won. I don't care. Like, we are literally going with 2 pre-season games. I'm like, there's no shock that the team's looking a bit slow. Fucking hell. Yo, Jabbo, I lose to United, whatever, you know. But I don't think we do. I'm worried about a draw. I'm worried about some dead 1-1 or some bullshit like that. I'm not worried about a loss. I don't think we lose that. But a draw, yeesh. If we lost, yeah, you know what? I don't think I can hold the Sky up no more, you know? I don't think I can hold the Sky up. It is what it is. But yeah, look, not that far. Yeah, you're always a couple results from it just being a horrid run of form. I hear it. I hear it. Because now it's like 2 games about a victory. United, it really should be the perfect opportunity for us to get back to winning ways. It's only because it's us and we fucking stink at that ground. I don't know what it is. Everybody eats there. We go malnourished. We go on a hunger strike. It stinks. I don't get it at all. But go change that, you know. Go change that. We're the world champs, you know. We're the world champs. Natalie, I get it. I'm gonna crash out as well if we don't win that one. I am with you. I am with that. Just can you fucking win there for once? Big up Iron saying Lewis is Bayern. It happens. Don't lose your head, please. If we don't beat United, then lose your head. I'll definitely lose my head. I need the streak to end. I completely agree. Like, this isn't head loss. This is more just frustration. Like, because we're the victim of this L because of our own mistakes. Or, like, just bullshit, like the first goal. Second one, we've given away a dumb pen. Third goal, completely avoidable. First goal, why the fuck are you going to be in the way for a free kick and then give them an immediate drop ball to play the ball out quickly? Fuck you, ref. Whatever, man. You know them ones. Like we said, UCL is a competition of moments. And they're the ones that got the moments. We didn't take ours. So, yeah, if Enzo took that one, different story. Fucking Palmer won a sec offside, or just Santos releases the ball a little bit quicker. Like, if he just sees the run a bit quicker, maybe he stays on side. But again, it's by the by. It's all a case of moments. I thought first half we did pretty well to hang on. You're always going to be a bit on the back foot just because, like, this is the first Champions League game for a lot of these players. And you're going to a fucking fortress. A loud-ass fortress, by the way. Bayern ain't Dortmund level loud, but they're loud. And they've got a great support. Incredible support. So I'm not surprised that, like, a few people just crumbled under the pressure. Some players, though, like Chalobah, for example, I feel like you'd be a bit more, like, matured for this. James, I get it. Like, I think he was more, like, fatigued, if anything. Enzo, kind of the same thing. And the rest of it, like, Palmer obviously played well. Everyone else, it might be like their first time playing in the Champs. Cucurella, I didn't think he was too bad. And yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that is about it. Big up, bro. Big up. Oh, wait, what did Daniel send me? And I need to go back and check this. What did Daniel send me? What the fuck? What is this? Oh, thank you. Thank you. This is the Reds. Oh, shit. Did he punch him? Yeah, it looks like he's front punching him something. What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, that looks like a red. Shit. Yeah, brother. Shame, because I thought Tar was getting the better of him most of the game too. That would have been a real great advantage for us. Yeah, here we are. Here we are. I'm probably going to do Napoli. Rance was telling me how south of Italy is meant to actually be the less racist side. So I was like, you know, I might go and do Napoli. It will be one of the Italian aways, though. Because like, I don't have it in me to do Karabag. I just don't. I'm sorry. I don't. Pacharo, why does Cucurella get booed everywhere he plays? In England, everyone's salty about the final. In Germany, I think Cucurella got a penalty for Spain that knocked out Germany in the last Euros. Also retired Toni Kroos. And they're all still, like, a bit pissy about it. So, yeah, get over it. Get over it. But, yeah, that's why, bro. That's why. United game, that's why I'm not... I get... Like, United, it makes so much sense on paper. And then you look at our form, and it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Now, I hear it. I hear it. But even then, like... I don't think it's been enough for us to say that we're out of anything, even if that was to happen. It's just that don't make it any more of a climb. Don't. Because right now, 3 points behind, we play Liverpool in a couple weeks. We can have a good game against them. We're playing them at home. We've had good games against them. The last 2 games, we did our thing. One of them, we lost tight scoreline. The other one, we beat them 3-1. Just don't make it any more difficult for us from this point. After Manchester United is Brighton at home. That's another team that should be more suited for us. Well, United will probably drop back. But Brighton definitely won't. And then it's Liverpool. Also, like speaking of low blocks, we got Mourinho coming back because he's just decided to go back to Benfica. Thank the Lord it's not a Prem side. Thank God. Thank God. I've heard, yeah, I know. I've heard that for the 10th time. Every year United get worse. Every year we don't capitalize. But when does it end? It must end this time. They haven't even sacked the manager, so we can't even fall on that. This must be it. And it fucking better be. Yeah, bro, like, we're still unbeaten, and that's why, like, I'm still relatively, like, calm. For a team that's still getting themselves up to full sharpness, still unbeaten in the Prem, alright. Okay, cool. That's calm. Yeah, great pass. It could have been a bit earlier. If we want to talk ideals and all of that, it could have been a bit earlier. But yeah. No, it was a pen. It was a pen. Yeah, Kane goes down a bit easily, but that happens and penalties still get called. Like, ultimately, he went down that easily because, like, Caicedo made it that easy for him as well. It is what it is. It was a penalty. It was a penalty. But yeah, this is just frustrating. It's fucking frustrating. Yeah, look, like, we just gotta hold that one. We just gotta hold that one. It's a shame. Yo, big up Gravity as well, man. Big up Gravity. I hope you're good. Big up the whole chat. Keep smashing the likes. Keep smashing the likes. Jimmy's saying it was a dive. He doesn't agree. Ah, Faz, I will talk about it in a little bit because I'm going to send the link out soon. But I don't know. I look at it and I just think, look, it is what it is on that one. Let me go check it back just to be sure. Because it seems like his arm's behind him and it kind of helps push him down a little bit, which is why I kind of get the referee's call. No, that's a freeze frame. Here it is. Yeah, it looks like he's pushing him down. Well, not pushing, more like pulling him down. He's falling that way. I do think Kane makes... Oh, nearly X'd out. I do think Kane makes it a bit easy. Well, goes down a bit easy, but does seem like the sort of thing that they call a pen for. But why did the ref take forever to find... I thought he was just, like, thinking about it. I've seen that happen before. Sometimes the ref take a couple seconds and then they make their decision. Sometimes. Oh, he's saying the linesman made the call instead. Ah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Then that's the reason why. That's the reason why. I thought the referee was just taking his time to think about it. But aye, fair enough. Fair enough. Cool. He told Kane, get up. Alright, cool. Yeah, I kind of see it, but I don't know. Part of me kind of thinks that one's not really as annoyed with that one. But each their own, man. Each their own. Am I getting... Yeah, of course. I need to get a game capture as well because I want to actually do career mode properly this time. The last time the game capture just fucked... Just got fucked by about November. And then just weren't working from that point. Jarring. Well, this has just been the case of everything this week so far, I'll be real. I really thought we can compete with Tosin and Chalobah as our centre backs. I thought, like, everything else could, like, accommodate for it. And, like, maybe in the future it can, but for now, like, no. Tosin's got to get himself back into form and fast because, like, there's too many bad moments in games. Well, like, there'll be a lot of areas where, like, the passing's decent or he does his thing in the air and everything. There's too many, like, bad moments in between as well. Chalobah, just... That pass for the third goal. Very light. Very light. And also, there was, like, better options in the middle, too. Much better options in the middle. Own goal, I don't really hold that one on him. I think that's more on Tosin, if anything. Nah, Jimmy, I think it's him and Gusto. The pass is light, and Gusto, for some reason, has a hefty touch on top. So it's like, both of you. The fuck? The fuck? Argue either or. I think both of them have to be held accountable on that one. I think both of them do. Like, I think it was a light pass for me. Alright, Jimmy, your opinion, man. Your opinion, brother. But... I thought it was too light. I've watched the game back as well. But yeah, I thought it was a bit light for me, personally. Big up BK saying, 28 years streak at the bridge against Spurs until Delhi beat us. Can't our winless streak at United... What? Can't I win the streak at United for the next 20 years? We are not stupid like Spurs did. BK, I'm very confused. What are you trying to say, bro? I'm lost. 28 years streak at the bridge against Spurs until Delhi beat us. Winless streak at United for the next 20 years. We're not stupid like Spurs did. Try rewrite that, even without a super chat. I'll keep a lookout for your comment, but I don't get it. I don't get it still. Yeah, I heard about that. Fucking Swansea came back 3-2. Mad. Fucking mad. Camprock free. Don't know nothing about that one still. Don't know nothing about that one. Yeah, Reece weren't great in the midfield, but I also think like he should have come off so much earlier in the second half. You could just tell he was looking gassed. Like there's so many times I saw like runners just going past him and he either didn't track the run quickly enough or he didn't even try close the space. It's like you could see the mad gap that like Lima was running into, for example, and then just didn't do nothing until he'd already gone past. So yeah, that one's another drawing. Well, you're big up Zero in the chat, GGs and all of that. Big up. Is what it is. Is what it is. But yeah, first, I'm with you on that as well because like I'm not here for any of this fucking like hit the panic button bullshit that I'm seeing going around. I'm already seeing all the Maresca outers starting to creep up out their shells, talking about how they were right and everything, and eventually you're going to see what we're seeing and all of that. And it's like, or he's not good enough, or he's living off the PSG game. I can't be bothered. I've already said, miss me with your Maresca debates until the end of 2025. I'm bored. I'm not listening to it. Like, this is, I think, our first loss with 11 men since, is it March? March, maybe? And yeah, sky's falling gimmick. All right, whatever, man. Whatever. We've lost about, what, 3 games in the last not 6 months. It's a bit not fair with the summer and everything. In like the last 15, 20 games. Like, fucking allow it, man. I'm pissed off with the Brentford throwaway. This game, look, I thought we could turn up and like play a little bit better with how Bayern play higher up, but guess we underestimated them. Bayern are quality in one of the best clubs in the world for a reason. Just kind of got like a little slap back to reality. Here's what it is. We go to Manchester United, please end the streak, and then just rebuild from there. That's it. Then you go to Lincoln. You already know what it is. And then after that, it's Brighton. Brighton play a way that we love. So, no reason to fucking react like this. Yeah, Wavy Nudge, what was it? Because I heard a lot was said on that stream. I might actually have to go and check it out, you know. Anyone got a timestamp? We could do a live reacts. Fuck it. Anyone got a timestamp? No. I need to know where in the stream it is. No, Naj, that's not it. He's vexed because we've taken part of the spotlight and we've got a flex for 4 years. That's it. That's why he keeps talking about the World Cup. You man keep picking up this World Cup. You guys keep comparing the World Cup to this and the World Cup to that. You have voices in your head like Randy Orton, my friend. Nobody has compared the World Cup to nothing except you lot. As a team that has done it all, seen it all, won it all, conquered it all, I don't have to compare. I just sit back because we've done it all. We've done it all. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, man, you've been waiting ages for a Caicedo stink sesh. I respect it, man. That was like 1.5 years of bottled up frustration. But it's cool. It's cool. I'll give you that you were right about bringing Tosin and Chalobah to the Allianz. Fairs. I'll give you that. No, but Wavy Nash, this is what he always does. He always does this. He'll talk about how we're all comparing it or treating it like a Prem or something. I haven't said it's like anything because it's one of a kind. You wouldn't understand if you were immortal. but we are immortal. So it is what it is. We're world champions. Hate it or love it, we're still on top. So, hey. Yeah, Sean, this is why the belt will not disappear. Maybe I might hang it up after a certain while because, like, maybe. Might look better that way. But we are world champions for 4 years. Where do you think it's going? Where? You think after a year it disappears? No. And if PSG had won it, everyone would respect the competition. If Liverpool had won it, 10-part Netflix documentary. Steven Gerrard narrating it. Jamie Carragher's going to be crying on that. But hey, just because Chelsea won it, suddenly it's just a pre-season trophy. Suddenly it's just a little pre-season trophy. This is why we must continue to be shameless, people. This is why. This is absolutely why. Oh, man, no chance. They call me press resistant for a reason. Yeah, Prime. See, I've got two minds on that, innit? I've got two minds on that. Because I think it might actually look better if I hang it up. Because then you get to see, like, the whole thing in its majesty and all of that. So I might even do that. I'll figure it out. Like, I'll just do what I feel like. I'll figure it out. Yo, big up Flawless, man. Big up Maichi. Big up, brother. And big up Sean as well. Big up to every single one of you in the chat. Big up, brother. Big up all of you guys. Has anyone got that timestamp yet? I want to see what they were saying. Yeah, Jordan, I saw what that phlegm merchant said. We don't give a shit. Like I said, let Liverpool have won it and you'd be speaking a different tune. You just don't like it because you lost the only World Cup final you were at. You got done in by one of the Brazilian sides. Hold that. Big up Rigo saying 2 bad results and pitchforks are out. We beat ourselves and we didn't turn up. They weren't miles ahead, so calma. We missed chances, naive, and they pounce. It's Bayern, for fuck's sakes. We will do better. I completely agree. And also, if you look at the whole Champions League, like, we've got 7 games. 8 games overall. Big up Wavy Nudge. We've got 8 games overall. And we've also got rid of the toughest one now. Not with the result that we wanted. Don't get it twisted. But at least that one's over and done with. Now, like, should be easier opposition. Hopefully, we can handle ourselves a bit better in those games and learn from this experience as well. Because I do think the players and this manager need to learn from this game as well. And I think they will. But, yeah. Bayern. And we're acting like our squad's just shit. And we're not going to do anything now. It's Bayern. You know? I thought we could do something against Bayern. Don't get it twisted. But they are still Bayern. Like, we did well against PSG, you know? We did very well against PSG. And with being able to play that way against the literal European champions, you can believe that you can beat anybody. That's why, like, this is the most faith I've had in Chelsea in years. Because I genuinely believe we can beat anybody on any day. I really do. You even look at this game, nearly every goal comes down to moments. And then after the 3rd goal, heads go down. It's jarring. It's just fucking jarring. They love to downplay our achievements. Funny that. Yeah, you know, another thing they do. 1.5 billion just for a conference league. Huh? 1.5 billion just for a conference league. What are you talking about? Why do you always love to ignore what you cannot deny? Which is us being world champions. It is what it is. I said, would you start Achimpong? Like, look, if I'm going to see more backline performances like that, maybe. Achimpong looked decent against Palace. He looked decent. But he's going to make mistakes too. So, like, I don't want to talk about Achimpong. Yeah, Prime, I'm going to send the link out in a bit. I'm not going to talk about Achimpong like he'd be the second coming for us. The only thing I might say is, like, look, if he makes mistakes, he might learn from that too, but you're still in the same position, innit? Ultimately, you just look back at the window and you say 90 million was spent on left wing depth instead of bringing in a centre-back when the manager specifically said, I need a centre-back. It's as simple as that. What about Fofana? Fofana's a good option, but not in the centre. 34 minutes. Lovely. That's what I was waiting for. Lovely jubbly. Where is that? 34 minutes. One sec, people. We're gonna bring this up. 34 minutes. Thank you, Madge, by the way. Appreciate you.
You know when the glass is fogged and you got the little tissue.
Bro.
You know when the glass is fogged. You do this one. You do this one. You do this
Yeah,
one.
bro. Bro, it's
I'm telling
peaking.
you, I saw Matisse go this. He did that one. He did this one because I promise you, he didn't know what he was seeing. I said to these man,
God bless, man.
I said, that's crazy. I said to these man, stop parading that destructo disc that you won in the summer.
There you are. There you are. Straight to not talking about the game and straight to crying about the World Cup. Standard. This is why we remain shameless, people. This is why we must.
Stop parading it and stop putting it on the level of the Champions League. Lewis has been wearing...
And again, who has compared it to champs? We ain't done that. Ain't done that. No one's spoken about the champs and the Club World Cup in months. I remember we even had a debate on it on Big Six Bants one time, and even I ended up coming out of that and saying, yeah, there's no point of comparing. There absolutely isn't. Because we just won it anyway. So, hey. No, because we had a debate about it one time. Just one time. And then I said afterwards, because I spoke to him about it, he made fair points in terms of the prestige. Because the only thing that the Club World Cup doesn't have is prestige. So I told him that, fair play. You got the Champions League and the Prem has the prestige. But as someone who's done it all and won it all, I don't have to compare. You guys have to, because you have to feel better about yourselves. Because we're the only team with a World Cup now. That's it. And now it's a case of everybody compares it. Everybody does, but whatever.
That belt and it's getting musty. He hasn't taken it off in 5 months. It's getting musty. These men are talking about world champions. Champions. Putting it on the level of the UCL. Well, you man have just gone
it
on.
Can't be on the UCL level. It can't be.
Can't be. Can't be. It can't be. Do you know what I'm saying? And yes, I said destructo disc. That's why I said Beyblade, destructo disc, whatever you don't want to call it, bro. Rasengan, whatever, whatever you don't want to call it, blood. I don't care what anyone says. It's a nice trophy. It looks cool. It has a little weight with the world on it. But you know, world and Europe. I understand world is bigger than Europe. But when you go back a real European giant, you can't go alliage with Tosin Adarabioyo.
Is PSG not a European giant? Are they not the literal European champions, or am I bugging?
The back? What do you think this is?
Tosin and Chalobah, bro. And these were the same ones that were turning their nose up at the...
By the way, I'm sure everyone would have been saying the same thing in the final, right? You can't go to PSG with Colwill and Chalobah. And then what did we do? We went to PSG with Colwill and Chalobah. And this is why I believe Tosin and Chalobah might be able to give me something. Might be able to. Because it's been written... we've written off our defense enough times. So even now that we've lost 3-1, I don't feel any worse for believing that my team could get something from this game. I don't. It's just, shit, man got proven right on that one. Fair play. Fair play. Nah, Dems, we just reacting, man. We just reacting.
Euro, you know. Who was that? Don?
And Maignan.
Was that Don? Don was like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Them man won't get into their team and that. That's what them man were talking about. Them man turn up with them scrubs. Hey, brother. Hey, bro. Don, you might be hiding in the chat. Where are you?
Bro, Where
are you, bro? Show yourself. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Because man was trying to disrespect Euro and Delete, you know, when you got flipping Tosin and Chalobah at centre back, bro. That's obnoxious behavior, bro.
I'm trying to understand, how these men can spend 2 billion and glorify. And how about this? If Arsenal went and won the Club World Cup, yeah, I'd understand why they parade it like it's the UCL. Because they've never been at the pinnacle, they've never reached the promised land. They've never reached heaven's gates. You know what I'm saying? They have no idea what that feeling's like. No idea. They just hate from the outside and think they can talk about it when they reach. Like, so if they want,
have you noticed? What was it that you said? What was it? What was said? Where is that wavy nudge comment? Where is that wavy nudge comment? 34 minutes. We've gone 2.5 minutes, and there's been nothing said about the game except Tosin and Chalobah being brought to the Allianz.
the Club World
The
Cup,
rest is all just World Cup crying, you know.
they just hate from the outside and think they can talk about it when they reach. Like, so if they won the Club World Cup, I'd understand the shades. I'd understand the belt. I'd understand that, we're world champions. Where were the world champions? You know, I know Chelsea went to Bayern Munich. We're world champions. What the fuck up, man? You know when you get slapped in your mouth mid-sentence.
And it could have been like 5 or 6, you know.
Brother, what at least?
What? By the way, what a load of waffle. Arsenal fans would flex anything. If I have to explain why being the only world champions is a flex, then you're a fucking idiot. All due respect. You're a fucking idiot. So, Jimmy, because my name got brought up, that's why I'm bringing it up. Let me cook. Let me cook, bro.
Say done to Q, brother. You see what I'm saying when it comes to levels? You man thought you could rock up to the Allianz with silver cards in your back line and think Kane weren't going to take a selfie with the match ball.
Yeah, my name got brought up. That's why, bro.
With a match ball. Like this. Kane doing this one.
Oh yeah, man said silver cards, you know. Bro,
Like,
it's true, cuz.
bro,
You get me? Nah.
I'm bringing on silvers off the bench and running silver cards.
Brian, I beg you, have you got that clip? I beg you got that clip. Tell me you got that clip, man. Or was it from this stream? Because I'm petty enough that I'll just sit back and just find it for myself. Because that will be very handy. Very, very handy. Oh, just been played. Duh. Let me go back. Ad revenue. Hurry up.
World Cup. I'd understand the shades. I'd understand the belt. I'd understand that, we're world champions. Where were the world champions? You know, I know Chelsea went to Bayern Munich. We're world champions. What the fuck up, man? You know,
Jabbo, you have realized what I realized a while back. Because he's spoken about comparing the Club World Cup to other trophies for months. Because we stole the spotlight from Liverpool and he don't like it. He don't like it.
You know when you get slapped in your mouth mid-sentence?
And it could have been like 5 or 6, you know.
Brother, what Elise done to Q, brother? You see what I'm saying when it comes to levels? You man thought you could rock up to the Allianz with silver cards in your back line and think Kane weren't going to take a selfie with the match ball.
Well, is there anything more to this?
What Kane?
To get repetitive. Skip a bit.
That is facts, bro.
I'll send that.
And these men didn't even have Lucy. They didn't even have Jamal. Said weren't even playing. Understand? They didn't even have Jamal. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying, for you, you Chelsea man, I hope this has brought you man back to earth. And maybe I kind of understand why they parade the Club World Cup, because it was only last year you was in the Conference League. Like I think some people forget it was only last year you were playing B36, Noah FC, NQ49, the Wi-Fi passwords and that. It was only then you man were playing in Azerbaijan. It was only then you had away days in Malta. So why now do you think you can go from away days in Malta to the Allianz with silver cards and think you can talk? And the worst thing is, man, we're disrespecting Bayern, like they don't have Kane and Elise.
Nah, for real. Bro, every Chelsea fan I spoke to was confident. That they were just going to go to Bayern and just win, bro.
Trust me, bro. He does a lot of this. Remember when he talked about Tosin and Chalobah last time? He started doing fake man.
Who do you think you are to think you can rock up to the cauldron?
Well, Chants.
And this is mad because even if I was going Allianz, I'll be going
Jabbo, there
I'll be
you
going,
are,
yo, it's not the
there
Bayern
you
of
are.
old,
Ding, ding, ding.
but yo, we're going back. We're going Allianz. You know, we got to pull our socks up. Otherwise, you could blink and be 2-0 down at any moment. You know what I'm saying? At any moment, you can be 2-0 down. You see it. So, as I said, because Chelsea deep down, they know the level. They know their actual level. They know their actual level. So maybe that's why they're parading the Club World Cup the way they are. You know, I couldn't believe I heard Lewis speak about the UCL and the Club World Cup in the same breath. I couldn't, for the life of me, I couldn't understand it. Do you know what I'm saying? With Al Khabib,
for the record, we had one conversation on Big Six Bants about the Champions League against the Club World Cup. We had one conversation. And even then, I ended it backstage by saying, shit, I don't care anyway. We're world champions. I don't have to compare it. No, Alex, we had one conversation about it. And then we even got to the conclusion that the Club World Cup needs heritage. It just needs a couple more runarounds first. But he's going to keep acting like the entire fan base has been comparing it. That's why I'm putting you on, guys. I'm putting you on.
Al Hilal and them, man. And who was it? It was Al Hilal. It was all the Saudi teams were in there, the Brazilian Palmeiras and that. And bro, so his and Palmeiras, all of them teams. Don't get me wrong. I like seeing them play against European teams.
Bro, I swear Messi's team was in it, and that can't be when you got fucking Miami.
Messi's team beat Palmeiras 2-1. I think they beat Palmeiras 2-1.
Yeah, that ain't no major.
When Suarez
imagine, bro, a whole fucking 6 minutes where all you've done is try your hardest to downplay a FIFA branded competition. This is incredible. And this is just exhibit A of why you must remain shameless and remind people just who the fuck we are. Because these men will do anything to downplay us.
Umpenbarge and slapped it bins on the half volley at like 39. You know what I'm saying? But as I said, yeah, I hope Chelsea fans understand the level now, innit? Because you can speak about Liverpool as much as you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Everyone wants to speak about a £160 million player, which I welcome that chat. Because he hasn't lived up to the price tag as early as he should do. And I was on Caicedo from day one. So the game is the game. But let's keep the game as the game. And let's talk about why Enzo's still stuck in the mud after 2 years and he cost 105 million. Let's talk about that price tag.
You see how much easier it is when you just start talking about the game. Why you gotta downplay the other competitions, bro?
Why is it 75 million pounds?
I've been saying it. Don wants to warn me over this Enzo thing. This is not the hill that you want to die on, Don.
You don't die on this hill. And by the way, it's a very expensive hill. Because where was again Wesley Fofana?
Brother, apart from box crashing, he offers nothing.
Do you know what I'm saying? Enzo was stuck in the mud. Once again. We're talking of a £160 million player. What about the £150 million player? What about Kai Sinat? What about Kai Spice? Speak to me about him. Because man, them are telling me the second he touches Champs, man, are gonna understand he's gonna bruck up Pedri and that. Man, he's gonna bruck up Pedri and them. Man,
did he say 85 for Fofana? That just went over my head. Yo, they done it again. It's like Mudryk being 100 mil.
Fly man, that. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing here? Help Cole Palmer. Help him. Because that finish was nasty. That was a roof.
And bro, the maddest thing is, when I was doing a watch along, I was saying literally, Cole Palmer's the only player they can rely on to win a game. The only one.
Yeah, and they lost out on Xavi Simons to Spurs. Bro. They needed that 10. And now I'm hearing Buenanotte talk.
We're talking about players with price tags and impact, and we want to talk about bigging up Xavi Simons. He's not even been amazing for Spurs since joining, but whatever.
Fuck off, man. 2 billion and you're bringing...
Jimmy, we're going to have fun on Back Again tomorrow, man. I'm bringing every single one of these points up. Every single one of them.
Garnacho, Buenanotte.
Yeah, big him up still, but you're doing too much.
Yeah, it's not it, bro. You know what I mean? Like when we was breaking it down, they got bare fillers in their squad, if we're being honest. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro. There's not a lot of real, genuine quality in that squad.
bro.
Do you know what I'm saying? Reece James and Cucurella, yeah. Cucurella most recently, Reece James I rate extremely highly. Like one of the best players in the Prem, highly. Is how highly I rate Reece James. So Fez. Him and Cucurella, Caicedo and Palmer.
They play there. Those
Yeah.
and
I rate João Pedro as well.
Yeah, them 5.
That's 5 men. Out of the whole squad, you know.
Nah, Alex, if they talk about the games, like, look, I'll let them say what they got to say. But I just know somebody's going to start trying to come for our world championship. And that's going to be a very bad move. I'm just going to say that's going to be a very wrong move. But it's going to happen. Someone's going to be stupid enough to step in the trap because they always do. They always do. They always got a downplay it.
5 man, bro.
That man can vouch for and say, you know what, these are real drillers. Everyone else,
of course,
it's meaty. I'll be honest.
And these men are talking about, I don't rate Kim Min Jae. Jonathan Tar's just come in. He ain't that good.
5 man for 2 billion.
Upamecano's a bozo, which he is. Do you know what I'm saying? Man had a lot to say about Bayern's back line without looking at your own.
Man said Super Saiyan Brighton. You know?
Super Saiyan Brighton, bro, is dark.
Hey, that's crazy.
I'm telling you, as you said, Chelsea have bare filler episodes. Nothing's canon. Always veering up. Nothing. It's bare filler episodes. I'm telling you, they're just NPCs, just guys that are a little bit technical, and you can go, you're right, yeah, he's all right. What about the game changers? What about them? I don't see many of them. I like João Pedro, I like Cole Palmer, and that link up gonna get them top 4 alone. Do you get it? That's gonna get them top 4 alone.
If only Esteval stayed fit, man. I mean, wasn't ill.
Lavier's cold, but bro, listen, he's sick now. You can't count him. I'll be honest. Lavier's there, Martial blood. You can't count him. I'll be honest. Yeah, like even when Martial was at the club, he was like one of my favorite players. But when I was talking about our best players, I couldn't even mention him with a straight face.
It's our Sturridge, isn't it? As well.
Yeah, I just couldn't mention him because I know he's not available. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So man's not really there. Like, man can't, bro. Lavier's cold, but he's not available. So man can't even mention him.
Yeah, like and here's the thing. The wickedest thing is that like Chelsea, they win a lot, and I always respect their DNA of winning trophies.
No, you don't.
But in the new regime, they've won a Conference League and a Club World Cup in the 3 years of the regime, innit? You know what I'm saying? And that's already and
they've made more bad signings than good signings.
Sorry, 2 out of 3 trophies. Like, I get you might want a bit more, don't get it twisted, but like 2 out of 3 trophies for a new ownership in 3 years isn't bad. It absolutely isn't bad. But whatever, man.
But exactly
because they've won 2 trophies, people are seeing it as a success. And this is why I keep saying to United fans as well, our owners have only been in for 18 months. So when man are doing the madness here and saying, oh my God, it's going so badly, and then a lot of man reference what Chelsea are doing and saying, oh, Chelsea are so ruthless. They are very, very ruthless. But when you're signing 3 players one summer and then selling 2 of them the following summer, that's not good recruitment. I don't care what anyone says.
That's higher and fire.
I have a question of our recruitment, but the whole idea that, like, look, one game in the sky's falling with United don't make sense, but it is for Chelsea. I don't get that.
FC, like the reason the Chelsea model under Roman was ruthless, but they brought in game changers while being ruthless. That's the difference. Chelsea aren't really bringing in game changers. Like, as I said, Caicedo's the best one in terms of.
Look, this is another bullshit narrative as well. Because how many times do you have to talk about the transfer windows in the last 5 years under Roman? We complained about them a lot. The squad that we got left with was finishing 12th. So, like, we're getting annoyed about a rebuild that had to be done. Yeah, there's some recruitment problems. Don't get it twisted. But the fuck? We're going to act like the last couple windows that we had before were great? No, absolutely not.
The game changers. Cole Palmer Cole Palmer was like Bro, Chalobah
Comments crazy. It's true though. This is their defense. And
Yeah,
Don
they
saying
ain't
he won't
serious.
take the lit. And
This is where you can cook. This is where you can cook because you already know my thoughts on this shit. You already know that.
Euro.
They ain't serious, man. They're not serious. They're telling me Sanchez is improving. What does it mean if you're improving to a level that's not good enough? You see what I'm saying? That like the level that
if you want
Sanchez
to talk regime in general, of course. I'm talking about the last couple of years and solely transfer windows. Not like everything else. Solely windows.
These man turn their nose up at Maignan, you know, at Kudus, at Xavi Simons. Compared to what they've got, that is unforgivable.
Bro, when Xavi Simons went to Spurs, there the man were like, oh yeah, it's calm. I was like, really?
What?
Like, bro, them man were kind of like, oh, bruv, you prioritize Garnacho.
Do you know why they're lying to you? Because the only reason they were happy with Garnacho or okay with Garnacho or content with Garnacho coming to Chelsea was because they thought they was getting Simons. That's why.
That is true. That is
they
true.
was okay with the Garnacho thing because it's like, oh, well, if we get Simons, then Garnacho can just be part of the squad and just play hit nigga damn minutes. Fair enough.
Well, to be honest,
that's
we wanted the centre back.
They can never downplay the fact that they didn't get the chain popped.
A man told me that Tosin, yeah. Remember when he signed Tosin and they gave him 110 or 120 grand a week? Because we were looking at Tosin, yeah, as a squad player, and we offered him some little bit of money. And then Chelsea put him on 100 and something. And they said, oh, it's a minor, he's a free signing, he's going to be a squad player. This player starting in the Champions League.
You know what Don told me, word for word, bar for bar? That he's he's bringing in experience. Don told me.
This player was starting for Fulham. What experience?
I actually think Tosin's improved this year, but the fact that he's the one that we've got to rely on as like a nailed-on starter, that's something you got to cook Clear Lake for. Absolutely.
Experience.
But you see how much easier it is to cook when you just stop trying to downplay achievements. You see how much easier it is. All you got to do is stop trying to act like this don't mean nothing. That's just it. That's just it. Big waste of time to talk about the World Cup, innit? But, yo, here we are. Here we are. Right, let me get through the rest of these super chats and then I'll send the link out. Because I think we've gone through, like, the bulk of it at this point. Big up to Ravsy? Big up, man. They love to downplay our achievements. Funny that. Of course they fucking do. Of course they do, my friend. Because the World Cup is the one thing that makes them a bit insecure because you ain't got that. You ain't got that. Yeah. Yeah, shout out Don anyway, but hey. Big up Andy Q. Big up. He's saying got slapped by Dana Paolo FC. You are back being Sydney Sweeney FC. What does that mean? Hold that. Be humble. You needed a reality check. By the way, I will win 4-0 Sydney Sweeney. We will see because I am staying live to watch that. So we shall see. We shall see on that one. Don't come over tomorrow and to back again making excuses. Reaper, like there was stuff I agreed with, but I wanted to hear about all the stuff with my name about because it was just him waffling about the World Cup. That's what the bulk of this is about. I've always said, if you just talk about the game, you probably make some good points. You talk about our windows and our recruitment, you'll probably make some good points. When you talk about how the World Cup means nothing, you're chatting shit and I'm going to cook you. So, hey, here's what it is. Big up BK saying world champions Chelsea doesn't do let it all work out. Ha ha. Rivals does for trying to win a trophy this season. Yeah, that's a groomer thing. That's a North London thing still. That's a North London thing. But yeah, with us, just go and fucking get some results. Go to Old Trafford and do what needs to be done. Go and get me them 3 points for once. For fucking once. And then Lincoln, same energy. Brighton, same energy. That's the perfect run of games to get us back up to speed. That should really be 3 wins. That was really just 3 wins. No, we was talking about my thoughts on the Club World Cup and all of that shit as well. It weren't just that. If you think that, you probably need to watch it back as well. But yeah, big up to every single one of you that's in here. Lewis, I don't want to hear. I hear that with rants if we beat them and brothers giving all the excuses. I expect you to cook Ahmad Yoro and other United bums. Of course. Of course I cook them. In terms of rants is literally willing to offer me 3 points. in the hope that it gets Amorim sacked. So this is another reason why we have to win this. There are Man United fans out there begging us to win, begging us, saying, "Please come here and take the 3 points. You might give me my fucking celebration stream." So we didn't even end up disagreeing on anything last step. Like, that was more like Don and rants on the other side. But yeah, shit, you know what it is. You know what it is. But yeah, big up, man. Big up to every single one of you that's locked in. Big up Jamie in the chat as well. You are damn right. You are damn right. My legs are finished. I am not going to be there. And I've seen the weather at United too, by the way. Fuck that. Fuck that. That ground is already enough of a shithole without it pissing it down all day with like fucking 12 degrees weather. I might. Yeah, Daniel, I'm with you, man. I hope they keep him anyway. Hope they keep him. But yeah, big up to every single one of you. Let's get these likes up. We're going to send the link out. Croatian kid. How did Chelsea drop the ball on the Elise transfer? It's simple. Bayern offered more money. That was it. Bayern offered him a higher wage that we weren't willing to pay because we weren't in the Champions League yet. So that's it. Alex, yeah, we're doing like all the Champions League ones. All the Champions League ones. If you're talking about Saturday, we're doing everything. 12:30 is the Merseyside derby. I think 3 p.m.'s Brighton Spurs. And then 5 p.m. main event Chelsea. You already know, bruv. You already know. Yeah, let's doing a trip to Everton's. I think I might. I want to do Everton. New ground to tick off. It's not that shithole in Goodison Park, so I want to go to that. And Sunderland, yeah, because I get a weekend in Newcastle. Damn right. Damn fucking right. Yeah, we will be there. Right, let's get this link sent out. Hit the like, subscribe, up the blues. What are we playing? Man Koskai Sado. So let's go. Panel should be through in a minute or two.
All we say is Casado. All we say is Casado. All we say is Casado. All we want 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 is Casado. Ati duro. Ati wanna, yeah. Ati duro, yeah. Ati wanna, yeah. All we want is Casado. 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 We don't wait for year, we go news tired. Happy is your Roman, no waiting there. Oh, what Chelsea fans are saying. Give us Casado. All we want is Casado.
Nearly done, guys.
All we want is Casado. All we want is Casado. All we want is Casado. Give us Casado. Chelsea fans, don't wait tired. But all we want to is Casado. All we say is Casado. All we say is Casado. All we say is Casado. All we want is Casado. All we want is Casado. All we want is Casado.
There we go. Yes, guys. What are you saying, guys? Hope you're all good.
Be up. Yeah, doing all right, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, as good as you are, 24 hours removed from that.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, maybe a little bit less because I watched the game.
Let me start before Jimmy comes and yell at everybody.
Yeah, okay.
Go on, Alex.
So, what a shit show was it?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, we gave away the game by ourselves.
Yeah.
I mean, the biggest thing from what I got from the game is
Big up, KG.
What's his name? Vincent Kompany. That's the biggest thing out of the game. Vincent Kompany trusted his bench of nobodies, and he applied the substitutions during the times when you see Chelsea was struggling and the fresh legs. The bomb that on the left side that people didn't want to even see at Bayern Munich, the left back or right back, one of those. They didn't want him on the pitch. He brought him and he did the job by literally neutralizing the left side. And he did that even though he didn't trust him. This is the biggest concern of the all. Our manager just refuses to adjust the situation, because I don't care who you are. You saw on the 55th minute the Chelsea. By the way, I don't know what he did to them in the halftime. They came drowning more than like before they left the 45 minutes for the break.
Yeah.
They are tired. You can see it. They are tired.
Just off the way Bayern were moving through our midfield.
Exactly. Like and it's this is the thing. It's not even moving from the midfield. They bypassed it.
Yeah.
They literally bypassed the midfield. Like no, it was no existent. When we had the ball, all they did is pressed us, and everything is like just lost.
They didn't press us. They didn't press us like that. They sat back. The only time they pressed us was the beginning of the second half when they forced that goal. When they forced when Gusto conceded the goal. Yeah, when Gusto conceded it. Because the first half, the first 15, 20 minutes, we were all on them. We were
for the 15, 20 minutes, we even.
Yeah,
nothing more, nothing less. By the way, if you don't think they pressed us, I don't know what game you're watching.
Nah, they didn't. They sat back. They sat back and sat in like a mid block. They weren't high pressing us apart from the goal that Gusto basically conceded. I agree with you on that point, Alex. And I agree with you on the point that we looked absolutely tired. Like second half, there were times where Gusto, you could see that right wing just calling for a run, but Gusto.
Do you know how many? Here's how I can tell you.
James,
no. Here's how I can tell you that. Wow, if they didn't press us, and if they didn't press us, can you explain it to me? Somebody bring the stats up of how many touches Reece James had, how many touches Caicedo had, how many touches Enzo had.
Yeah, because they sat back in the mid block. Because they sat back and they let Tosin have the ball, they let Trevor have the ball, they let Cucurella have the ball and build up, and then as soon as we got over that halfway line, the midpoint line,
touches for every midfielder, right?
Yeah. How many touches within the game they had?
Okay, so James
34.
had 35 touches.
Alex,
Caicedo had 67.
Go.
And Enzo had 34. Fucking hell.
Oh my God.
Two of our midfielders had near half of Caicedo's.
Alex, I thought you meant they pressed us high. If you're talking about if they pressed us in the midfield, yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Alex. I my bad. I thought you meant they high pressed us and forced us into errors.
Somebody explain it to me how 35 fucking touches.
Yeah.
That's two of our midfielders.
Yeah. And Caicedo had 64.
Yeah. 67.
Hold on, how many touches Lewis did Enzo did
Enzo 34, James 35, Caicedo 67.
Jesus, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Oh my God.
And the maddest thing is that Enzo only came off in the 81st minute.
That's the funny part.
Like James was 68, still not great, but like there's still at least another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Wow. I mean, wow. What a shit show.
Yeah.
We conceded by our mistakes. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
We conceded the game by mistake. Like we literally get scored by our mistakes. The game is not that kind of like crazy, but it was like there's no midfield. All they did, they knew. This is why I say company reads the books, and Zamareska needs books with cartoons
Pictures.
on it, so with the pictures on it, because literally all he did, he knows that Caicedo's best thing is off the ball he can read the defensive lines. So Remove Caicedo from that, we're done. How you remove Caicedo? Caicedo always operates on the right side, right? Right side of midfield. That's what James is. Caicedo was never comfortable on the left side. That's number one. Number two, the ball did never actually win from the midfield. The ball went in the air immediately to Olise.
Yeah, there was a lot of times that even from the goalkeeper,
that's how you minimize Caicedo on the field. Somebody reads the book, somebody looks for cartoons in the book, for the pictures. That's how bad this media is.
Let's not give too much. Trying to play around him, and they play around Cucurella well too.
Yeah,
same thing. Yeah. We said Pedro Neto is good in defense. I agree, he does sometimes help the defense. Yeah. Nowhere near to be found in this game.
No. Yep, Caicedo
was by himself
the whole time.
Cucurella was by himself. Don't get me wrong. He had the battles. He gave some away. He won some. That was a really good. That's actually individually can be studied. Like how good those two are fighting. I didn't realize Olise went to Bayern and he went to another level. That kid is so fucking good. Those balls, by the way, those balls that Olise did, one touch pass. You will never see our wingers do that. You know why? Because our wingers give the ball, try to control the ball before the pass. Olise did one-time touches so many times to that fucking bold fraud of here. Like, I don't even know what's his name. The German guy, the blondie, that on his side. I forgot his name.
Limer.
Yeah, he's not even a right back, to be honest with you. He's really a midfielder.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He literally one-time it. Like, he knows that Cucurella is tight on defense. The minute the ball comes to him, he didn't even wait for Cucurella to snap his legs. He's like, bang, one touch. And the guy who's running down the wing. Cucurella is looking for his Fabio's hair to make sure it's a good photogenic. Neto is nowhere near. And fucking Tosin. That me get back to that freaking Statue of Liberty. Right in the middle of the fucking... Oh, my God. I was so fucking fuming with this game yesterday. It's... Oh, my God. It was so bad.
I hear it. We fell for our own errors.
Yeah. That's the only part that makes me upset, is that we reverted back to how we were at times last year and how we were at times the year before, where we're the architects of our own downfall. You can't get away with it. You can get away with it in the Conference League. You can get away with it versus some Premier League teams. You can't get away with it versus Bayern Munich when they got a front three of Diaz, Olise, and Kane.
By what minute of the game you realize that game plan is not working? What, anybody, please, like, you're not the football managers. You're not tacticals. What minute of the game you realize?
For me, it was very early into the second half.
Second half.
Like, look, the energy levels have just disappeared.
Dropped. Yeah.
Where we could keep ourselves like pressing a bit more compact and we seemed a bit more like drilled, it was just falling off and off and off. And I think we needed a change soon. They only came in after the third goal. It was just too late. Yeah. I think the likes of Santos actually gave us a bit of energy, a bit of physicality in the middle, but it was just too late to do anything.
Yeah.
Do you think James or Enzo would have ever even crossed their mind to do the pass that he did to Cole Palmer?
Yeah.
I'd like to think Enzo.
Let's not act, and Reece James is a good passer too. Let's not act like Reece. I mean,
no, I'm not saying he can do. I'm not saying he can do. I'm saying if he would even try it. To do, it's one thing.
Swingers into the box. That's more.
Yeah.
You see, I don't think Enzo, because Enzo had. No, he doesn't. He played against the low blocks, most irrelevant player on the field.
I'm not saying Enzo was good yesterday, but let's not act like Enzo last year wasn't one of our best creative players.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying. Like Enzo can make that pass, whether or not he's on it this year.
I'm not asking if he can make it. I'm asking if he will be brave enough, even attempt it.
That's the same shit. You're asking if he can make it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, look,
I could see Enzo have it in him.
Yeah,
Reece, I think, would more look to try and find an in-swinger into the box.
I'm losing my patience. I'm about to start calling him fucking Jorginho from Argentina. Being a fucking
I was
useless
actually
cunt.
surprised you hadn't got there yet. I'll be so real.
Fucking useless cunt.
Yeah, I was surprised by that. But yeah, Enzo's had a really horrid start to the year.
Yeah.
Oh, season.
He looks heavy.
Pretty much, yeah.
He looks
Yeah,
heavy.
I'd like to see Santos get a run out on Saturday. Seeing as we got Wednesday to Saturday, we're gonna have to do some more rotations.
Yep.
It makes sense that maybe Enzo, you take a little game on the bench, we put Santos on at the start, maybe bring him on in the second half.
Yeah.
Maybe. I think that might be a better move for us. Like the least I could say, Palmer and Sanchez, you can leave your head held high. That's another good game for Robert Sanchez, at least.
Yeah, he was good. He was good.
Yeah, he did his. I think Gusto was good offensively. Bar a couple of moments that frustrated me. He should have squared it to João Pedro in the first half, and then he went for a shot with his weak foot. I don't get that one.
No.
But for the most part, I thought it was a decent outlet for us.
I thought Pedro did really well holding the ball up. I thought he was getting. They were hammering him. They were coming through the back of him every time. But he turned Upacano. He got Kim Min Jae booked a couple times. He just didn't provide a goal threat. And I think that's more down to the players supplying him the service.
Yeah, or maybe like the lack of it in some cases. Because it seemed like we were finding more like maybe Palmer or sometimes even Gusto in those sorts of areas. Whenever João Pedro get the ball, there's always 2 or 3 players around him and they're just getting clamped.
Yeah.
It's very difficult for him to try and make them. It was a great moment for Pedro Neto.
Question. Why our wingers don't get those kind of chances?
Because our wingers aren't as good as their wingers. Like
no. Again, you're not.
Our wingers as good as? Look, you have to give Bayern some credit. Elise, Kane, and Luis Diaz. That is a much better front three than what we have. Let's call a spade a spade.
That's not what I'm asking.
You're asking Pedro Neto, and we'll say you can say,
or maybe
Palmer,
you can
Palmer's...
just wait, and I will actually ask what I want to ask.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let him go.
So I'm saying, why our wingers don't get those kind of passes, quick passes, like Olise does? I'm not saying Olise is not better than whatever. I'm saying for some reason, when Olise gets the ball, Cucurella runs to it. When our wingers get the ball, the defense already there. Do you understand the question now? The passing is different.
Sometimes the passing's too slow and it allows the defenders
too slow.
to out.
Too many touches, yeah. It's the first time balls and all that.
Yeah.
Like that how many times actually João Pedro had the chance to actually pass it to the winger quicker? He and Steph turned back and win and run against the 3 players and lost the ball.
Yeah, we were slow. We were slow yesterday.
I know they did a great job of isolating him, and we just didn't set up to have options around him.
Yeah.
Either that or like Enzo just didn't have the legs to even get up there and support. One or the other.
Yeah. Other than that run that he made in the beginning where he should have taken that shot first time, that was the last time I really remember him getting in the box like that.
I could take a touch or at least shield it or something, because if he fucking scores that, we could be looking at a different game. We might have left with something.
Yeah, don't get me in the start. Like, why would you take a touch?
Who played that? Who played that pass to him? Do you guys remember?
I think that was Palmer.
Palmer.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Like, what kind of idiot? Like, you toe poke it. You toe poke it.
Side footed.
Oh, whatever. No, I'm saying like he had the time. By the way, he had the time to hit it side-footed. In that, like he was on his right foot.
Yeah.
He extended his left foot to take a touch.
Yeah. You can't do that with the.
Oh my
I think that was Liner that was on him. Yeah, you can't at this level. You can't take that kind of time.
We've seen it enough times to see like the whole year. We've said it a lot where we like over touch things a little bit. We've complained about that a lot with Nicholas Jackson.
Yeah.
Like try and take a touch, like maybe even just shield it if you can or something, or just
By the way, the goals that he scored in the previous games that running into the box was always been touched before the score. He always tries to control. He never one time did. Never. All the goals, go back and look. By most of the time, like let's say 90%, 99%, he try to take control.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah, he's not I don't think any of us would have really profiled him as a box crashing midfielder.
He's not.
He turned into it a little bit last year, and thankfully so, because we needed it. We needed those goals in the second half of the season. But still, if you were like, what's the best role for Enzo Fernandez, just in general, you would probably say his role for Argentina, where he sits a little bit deeper, sprays passes, can be on the outside of the box, but not really a huge goal threat.
I agree with you on international level. It's a slower paced game.
No. I'm not saying. Yeah, I know
he
it's a
can do that.
I'm just saying that's like, if you were to say where do you want, like, what do you want Enzo Fernandez on the field to get the most out of him?
And Rio de Janeiro. No, not Rio de Janeiro. What's the capital of Argentina? That's what I want him.
Buenos Aires.
Buenos Aires. That's exactly what I want.
Alex said send him to the capital of their biggest rival in Brazil. He would get killed.
I don't care, man. Play.
I'm not going to crash
I'm
it on
losing my
Enzo.
passion.
I'm not. If
I don't.
I'm more upset that Maresca
Put him in the 10.
Is not seeing what we're seeing. And is not seeing that he's off of it. Like Lewis said earlier on the stream, why isn't Santos getting more of those minutes? We don't know if Santos can do what he's doing, or what Enzo has done for us last year, or in the Brentford game. But you only know that if you give him a chance. That's all I'm saying.
Or you don't even have to play Enzo. All you do is actually play midfielder instead of right back in the midfield.
Yeah.
Instead of Jones,
No, I think we thought like the PSG route would work again.
Yeah, pretty much. I think
maybe that might have been a bit naive. They've seen the game and they know how to defend against it.
I can tell you, you can build it squad out of this squad. You can build a team that can sustain midfield players in the midfield. Like, you can build the squad out of a team starting 11 out of this squad that we have. There will be a competitive. You just have to have a little bit of bravery. You see, Maresca, for me, the fucking ball fraud. It goes from one extreme to another extreme. When people start to moan and said we need rotation, he rotates, but he fucking rotates 90% of the squad. Like, he removes everybody from the back line and puts completely new back line. This is how he does the rotation. So when the Santos supposed to get better jamming with the team, if he does not get no minutes, when he's supposed to be better?
Not sure, but that's why he has to start Saturday now.
I don't care about Saturday. I'm talking about the freaking thing now. Maresca, I swear, he's like, we must learn from this game. Fucking, you've been here for over a year.
Dude, at the same
time, what are you learning?
Lost 4 games in like 30 matches. So, look, we only have 3 fit midfielders right now. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to see Reece James in midfield. Like, I when the PSG lineup came out, everybody was like, I don't know. It worked out. And credit to him, but more credit to Reece.
Hey, Brian Spencer, it's one game. How did you like 3 games in the Premier League? Or 4? How many we played so far? 4?
4.
Yeah, 4. 2 wins, 2 draws.
So, Brian Spencer, can you please? It's a 1 game, Calma, please. How did you like that games? That 4 games.
Let me ask you a question though. What did you honestly think? What result did you think we were going to get away to the Allianz, away to Bayern? Did you think we were going to go there and win?
I'm not saying that win. I thought we were going to be more in their face, more compatible.
That's fair enough.
That's a fair point.
I thought we were going to be more compatible than what we actually were. That was the biggest reality check there is to that specific squad with that specific manager. That's the reality check. And from today, I swear, start with Monday, with Manchester United, I'm going to be on Maresca like a fucking hog. Because if he says, we must learn from this game, oh my God, if he starts again with the not midfielder in the midfield, everybody was Pochettino out when what's his name? With this left back was playing left wing. What's his name?
Chilwell.
Everybody, yes. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah.
So how many times do this brat needs to play midfielder of James, that transgender wife from France, or Cucurella, Fabio? Out of those three, how many times?
Hold on. Who was that? Who was that person? That last person you said?
Macron's wife. That fucker.
Oh.
Gusto.
Oh.
Mello Gusto.
Gusto,
I got you. Oh, Gusto. Okay. I
His-
didn't know.
his-
I didn't know
how
who
many
you
samples?
never had
How
to
I didn't
many
know who
anyway
you were
because of
slandering.
trouble
I didn't know. I
because
didn't
the
know. I didn't know.
results. It's
How
it
many-
all ends up
how
being a
many times?
results-based thing.
Oh,
No,
that was
I'm
funny.
serious. How many times we gonna allow this bold fraud play those three out of position and not say
As
nothing?
long as we're winning, people won't care, innit?
Yes,
That's why
but
you got
are
more
we?
leeway. Well, now we haven't won our last 2 games, but before that, it's a different energy. That's why you get leeway. It's all results-based. That's it. Pochettino didn't get as soon because the results weren't good from the start. We were
Pochettino
mid-table.
got soon the minute that Chilwell played in the left wing, and
Well,
we're losing the shit games.
None of us like
But that's because we
Pochettino before he was
that's
even
because we
fucking hired.
started the season hideously.
Yeah.
And there was
Yeah.
no credit in the bank.
Yeah.
Maresca's got top 4. He's got 2 trophies. He got a bit of credit in the bank now. Now it's still results based, but that's why there's a bit more patience with him. Remember what the narrative was like when Maresca March and April. Then he got top 4, and people just calmed.
I
Then we got
like.
the
I know
trophies.
you know Maresca. I know you know Pochettino's record on the spot because you like. I know you don't.
Biggest hater. You
yeah.
and Jorginho, me and Poch. You already
Yeah,
know.
yeah. So the team for me, like the biggest question is, like I said, the starting 11 is starting 11. But the things that he's not like adjusting within the game, it's like it's mind blowing how clueless he is within the game. Like within the game, he's like I don't know what he's watching. Maybe he needs to stay up on this top tier to see he can see the picture better, because I don't think he gets the good view from his seat or from where he's standing.
Me personally, I prefer watching the game higher up. I hear it. But in terms of Maresca, like, I feel I'm only saying that for this game. I feel like the game management's been better over the last couple of matches. This game, though, way too late. Way too late to change things up. It should have been done at halftime or 5-10 minutes into the second half at latest.
Yeah.
It took too long.
Yeah, you give Enzo Fernandez 10 minutes out of respect of being the vice captain to get his shit together in the second half. And if you don't see him improve,
Here's the what's his name? Calvin Nikora. What changes? Look at him, all capital letters. I hear you, man. Don't yell. So here's the thing. I noticed from the first half that they bypass a midfield. They literally bypass a midfield. I would actually, at the halftime, I will remove Gusto and put James as the right back. And I will bring Santos at the halftime. That will be my number 1 substitution. Another big problem I noticed is João Pedro struggles against physical, what's his name? Center back. He's a decent center back, but he's not, how you say it? He couldn't roll him. It's because of, I will say, there's the referee.
he turned him twice. He had the one.
Yay! Medal to him. He turned him twice.
He was getting fouled. Did you not?
That's
see
what
him
I'm saying.
lying on the floor?
That's what I'm saying. Like, but I will do the things to adjust that, to remove him from always receiving that kind of thing. I will remove Pedro Neto of 60th minute, and I will put Estavao immediately. Then, within that game, if nothing changes, I will bring what's his name, Garnacho, and I will put Cole Palmer and Estavao rotate between right wing and the 10.
Do you think Estavao still had the illness though? Because I was thinking that has to be the only reason why.
Did he look like he had the illness?
Yeah, but you
he looked decent at the time he spent on the pitch.
No. What I'm saying, did he look more ill than the players on the pitch that have a tongue on the shoulder?
How can you tell?
No. He was better than Neto. I hear that.
Really hard,
our players literally.
And just for the right back thing as well, like James looked leggy as fuck. I would have had him coming off personally.
Yeah, but you know what though? They didn't. I very vaguely remember Luis Diaz doing anything. everything was coming down that right side. I wouldn't have I go back to your point, Alex. At halftime,
second half, I think was a bit more left, a bit more.
Yeah,
because I think Cucurella got a bit tighter to Elise.
He did. But I mean, Elise, it was really Limer that hurt us more so than Elise in terms of just getting that space.
All game, definitely.
Yeah,
Elise was just doubling up. Playmaking thing.
Yeah. But at halftime, Gusto was having a pretty decent game. He had the assist. It was really after the first half that he just fell off the table. But I hear you.
By the way,
first half, we were a lot more on the back foot. Second half. First half, I thought it was a very good outlet for us.
Yeah.
Might have got even assist.
There's a couple times that
20 minutes.
Sanchez just missed him on some long kicks.
Yeah, only just, but it's also like Bayern and that just way more physical than us. That was another thing that was very apparent during the game. It was another one where he lost the physical battle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That we're going to struggle that's the teams that we're going to struggle. The ones that not afraid of us and punch us in the face immediately. That press that we did, it neutralized. James, I swear, man, I love James, but he's not a midfielder.
Nope.
He's not.
That game, it weren't even like he's not a midfielder thing. You could just look at him that he was finished.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing Lima running past him. He even looks at him and doesn't think to either go to the player or go and close the space down. He just waits until he runs past and then decides to go after him. Brother's exhausted.
Yeah.
Like he off the ball. The guy was jogging, walking, and this is one of our midfield. No wonder it was so easy to get through us. Should have been done a lot quicker. And I saw Wavy Nudge, you asked about the third goal. Personally, I'm looking at both Chalobah and Gusto. Look, I don't think the pass is great. I think there's also other options for Chalobah to pass to. And Gusto, even with a light pass, your touch is hideous.
Yeah, his touch was disgusting.
How have you managed to hit it like it's
first touch?
Yeah.
Gusto's first touch is always like that. It's not even funny.
Oh, brother.
It's like William. I swear, man.
Oh, no wonder he loses the ball so much then. Prime, your mic's
Glad you're on. Yeah, you're on mic. On mute.
Still no.
Oh,
still.
Speak?
No.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
Are you sure you're not landing the planes? Are you Tower 1?
Okay. There you are.
No one cares, Russia. Yeah, that third goal, I'll be real. It's not Chalobah's fault. It's Gusto's fault.
Yeah,
of course it's Gusto's fault.
Gusto shouldn't be taking it. Listen, I'm king of Chalobah can fuck off in the summer, which you will be sold next summer. But
Jehovah's Witnesses, you like to call him.
Gusto, I'm happy this fan base has embraced Jehovah's Witness. But this is not. We can't blame Chalobah for the third goal.
Yeah, not for that.
It's Gusto for having a poor heavy touch because Chalobah actually makes the right pass. Chalobah wouldn't be. Chalobah's not brave enough to play the pass infield into Reece.
Exactly.
So the smart pass is playing it to Gusto. Gusto is not even getting pressed. He just takes the heavy touch, which then allows the Bayern players to close him down.
Yeah.
Do you know how many times when you play in a regular, like I played in, like when I played, even if over here, like when I moved over here, I played in the Mexican league and stuff. You learn about your position. The ones that have a bad touch, you don't even need to defend against them. You play knowingly that he has a bad touch. You play enough to touch because you know 90% you will take the ball away from him because you know the touch is bad.
Yeah. Also, the Reece midfield thing, right? Last season, I didn't have a problem with it because we didn't have midfield depth. We have the depth now that we don't still have to be using Reece as our first resort. We don't like Reece should be a thing of if everyone gets injured, which barring Lavia, which I don't even view him because I don't know what you guys think, but for me, Lavia 3 seasons at Chelsea still injured.
Prime, you know what's that part?
Hold on. We've got Santos who can go in and play in midfield.
You know what that part is?
Yeah.
James can actually play a better center back than he's in the midfield.
I'd be curious to see James in the back too. But
that's what I'm saying. He actually can play a better center back.
That's not something that's going to be risked at all. Gusto playing. To be fair, I think overall like Gusto, I think he had a good game, to be fair. But
just that one mistake.
The thing is, the thing is with playing Gusto is I assumed we'd play the same way we played against PSG, which means when we played on the ball, Gusto would then go and play basically as a right winger, and Palmer would invert. The thing is, right, that outlet ball that we did against PSG, when we tried that in the second half, your boy, who's better than Donnarumma, middle name, kept fucking up the outlet pass. But whatever. And Gusto, for the most part in the game, kept inverting into midfield. So Palmer was just isolated on the right wing. So if that was going to be the game plan, regardless, Reece might as well have just played that right back and inverted into midfield, because it's then pointless, because you only don't play Reece at right back if the job is to overlap, which Reece you don't want him to do because of his hamstrings, which is fair enough. But if we're not going to play the overlap, Reece might as well just start at right back.
The best thing that James can do is to spread the ball wide and quick. He didn't do that.
Yeah.
And the Gusto's best ability is running a straight line and chasing the ball. There's nothing that fucker can do on the ball after that. He can defend.
Cross and pray.
Exactly. Hoof across and pray. You know that ball that Palmer that assist? Palmer knew that he actually going to pass it to him back, and that's why he did it, because he need to adjust his feet to concentrate on the shot. He knew that he was going to get that ball back. That's the only way he passed it to Gusto. If it was he wouldn't even try it.
James, he might fancy himself to have a shot.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, like, Gusto tried a shot with his weak foot instead of passing it to Pedro. So who knows?
Gusto is runner without the ball, chasing the ball up in the field. That's the only thing he can do. And that's what he did against PSG.
Yeah, we just had him be an outlet.
But those
Sanchez,
in the second half, there was like 3 opportunities where if Sanchez just played a better ball, we're in behind, and it's just the frustrations from this game. Like, I understand the frustrations, which is fine, and but I think this is a big wake up call for people.
Needs to be,
especially these players who all this talk before the draw. Oh, I want Real Madrid. Give me Bayern, Barca. This is a wake up call of we can match the levels of the best team in the world, but we can't just play at 60% and think we're just going to win the game.
Oh yeah.
You have to match.
It's gotta be 100. Yeah.
The intensity in this game was completely off. We didn't match it consistently throughout the game. There's a lot of things wrong, but again, learn from this. Like, is what it is. Learn now. You have to.
For players, yes. I think for players it's a big wake up call.
Even the manager, because
I lost I lost patience with him.
Bayern made 3 subs before we made our first one.
Yes, and company.
Our subs were
and we know our squad's fatigued.
Very, very, but our subs were late.
Yeah.
Bro, like, you brought on Santos late. I don't like whatever Garnacho, but you took off Neto late as well. Like, you made the subs. I don't think are wrong, but you just made them very, very late.
Wrong time.
When you could have chased the game at 2-1, but when the game gets killed off at 3-1 and Bayern just control it with their experience, then what can we do then?
Yeah.
But cool, learn from this, because you guys have to now.
Them's right. Exactly. That's the biggest thing from that game. Company is the better manager than Maresca. You know why? Because he trusted the frauds that he had on the bench, and his bench worse than Chelsea bench.
I don't know about that, man. We've seen Company in the Premier League. I've seen Bayern games. I've seen Bayern fans want Company out at multiple times last year.
I don't know. I'm talking about this game.
Company got it right for this game, but overall, we'll see. I'm not gonna.
I'm talking about yesterday game. I'm not talking. I didn't watch Bundesliga.
He got it right, but he's at home. To be honest with you, he's also at home.
It's like we outclassed Enrique, but I don't make Maresca a better coach than Enrique.
Right. But Bayern weren't all around like better than us. But they capitalized on our mistakes. We didn't capitalize on their mistakes. Yeah. And then after like 60, 65 minutes, they just they controlled the game with their experience, and company made early subs, and we didn't. Like,
again,
I'm saying
all the bad things
I don't
that
think
we
the
did,
team is.
we have
I think
to-
the team. Look, Prime. I think the 3 players that we have, they are better than us. They're only 3, like players
Kane,
completely
Olise,
like
Kane,
Kane, Olise, and Neuer.
their
Oh,
center backs.
Kimmich, sorry,
their two
Kimmich.
Both of their center backs are comfortably better than our center.
I don't know who they are. I'm
You don't
talking
know
about.
you don't know who Upamecano is?
No,
Yeah,
no.
You don't know who
I-
Kim Min Jae is?
I mean, yeah.
Nah,
Talk.
yes. The ugly one.
Who was the one that went off? And Jonathan, you don't know who Jonathan Tah is? That's 3. That's a center back that's going to make France. That's a center back that's going to make Germany, and then that's a center back that's going to make South Korea.
They're not elite level though.
Yeah, they're not elite.
That's why I don't like. I swear,
They're not
sometimes I
elite
think
level,
I speak Russian
but
to
are they
people.
better
They don't
than-
understand.
Are they better than Tosin, and are they better than Chalobah?
I mean, yes.
What
Yes,
are
that's
you
all I'm
missing?
saying.
No, what? Okay,
No, but
what are you missing when I say I only
Do they
think
get into Chelsea's?
that's
Do
not
they
the-
get into
that's
Chelsea's current team?
That's not
Not
really
all
the
of
level, though.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Let
go,
Alex
Alex,
land
go.
because I understand what Alex is saying. I get what Alex is
Yeah,
saying.
so do I.
I'm saying they only have 4 players that experienced, which is Kane, Olise, what's his name?
I'm telling you,
and
no.
Kimmich.
Upamecano played in a fucking World Cup final. Is he not experienced?
Who?
Upamecano, the center back, played in the World Cup final in 2018. He's not experienced. Kim Min Jae won a Serie A with Napoli.
No,
He's not experienced?
no. Alex means like they have like 3 like world level
Upamecano
players.
won a Champions
world
League
class,
with
yeah.
Bayern Munich.
I
the year
think
after
if
he
you're
won.
talking about
no,
Upamecano, I also see him doing some stupid, crazy as
yes,
shit as a
absolutely.
defender.
He's got a bozo
Wait,
gene.
Alex,
He's got a bozo
Alex,
gene, but
Alex.
so do Tosin.
Alex,
does-
can I explain what you mean? Because I know what you're talking about.
Uh,
Alex is
go ahead,
talking
Prem.
about
Go ahead,
Bayern
go,
have
bro.
Bayern have like 3 world level players. The rest
Yep.
of their team, some are good, some are bozos, but they have the experience that we just don't. They were able to just see
Right.
out this game.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But
And
I'm still what I'm saying,
again-
Prime, is
Yeah.
what I'm saying is those guys that we might not rate overall at the elite level are still better than what we
You know-
have. Their
you know-
center backs are better than our center backs.
This Bayern team is gonna get dunk. If you think that this Bayern team even gets to the semis, you're out of your mind. This Bayern is not that
Dog,
team.
that's 6 months down the road, man. Anything can happen. They could go out in January and get somebody. Injuries could happen. You're acting like Bayern's not a good fucking team. Bayern is a good fucking. They're a top 6, top 7 team.
I think they have a quality attack, but their midfield is not that good and their defense is not that good.
I agree that
Yeah.
their midfield's not good, and I agree
That's what we
that
were saying leading into the game.
I agree that their center backs they're not traditional Bayern quality level center backs.
That's why I said if we can set up our midfield better, we could provide with a bigger challenge than what
All
we
I'm
did.
saying is their
But they
center
use-
backs
they
are
use
better
their
than our center
experience.
backs. Our
Once they
goalkeeper is
Once
better
they got
than our
ahead,
goalkeeper.
once they got ahead of us
Yeah.
in that second half, they just used their experience to see out the game.
Right.
We
I agree.
didn't
I agree.
like we
100%.
didn't match them up to 65 minutes, and then they got to 3, and they controlled it, and we didn't do enough to get.
That was my point. But
like,
No, I agree with that. All I'm saying is
you argue with me for past 15
you
minutes,
guys-
but you agree with
because
me.
I'm saying
you guys
man
have to
for
learn.
man,
because in
man
our
for man,
team,
Bayern has if they have probably a better team than us, man for man, for their starting 11 right now.
I will challenge that. Man for man, I will challenge it. But
don't
in
have a
the
good
experience level, that's the difference.
But these guys have to learn because when you look at our team and our experience, you've got Reese, you've got Cuckoo. If you want to include Enzo, fine, but he's actually still very young. Our most
But that's not
experienced
Champions League experience.
Speaking of Champions League experience, our most experienced center back is Chalobah.
I
not
know,
even
it's
forward.
crazy.
It's not
I
even
saw a
forward.
stat where I think our
It's not
UCL
even
appearances combined is about 50 or 60, and Bayern's is about 500, 600.
Yes,
Yeah.
all the
Yeah,
players. they
Kimmich
have.
probably has at
Yes.
least 100.
If
Yeah,
we played the midfield and set up the midfield and not inverting shit, I'm telling you, we would have played more compatible
So-
against that team.
and in this game's also going to show when like we have to play Barca pretty soon. When we have to play these top level European sides, we have to be on our game because if we match them, they'll just beat us with experience.
I gotta go to pick up my daughter, but let me drop you something before I leave. Our midfield, number 1, Reece Cookie Monster James, 34 touches in a game. He's a midfielder, 34. Caicedo, 67. Enzo, freaking did 34 touches in the game. Talk to me. Yeah, that's experience. That's the Bayern Munich. Fuck off. This game is shite. See you guys. Sorry, nobody personal. I'm just frustrated at the end of the day.
Bro, I hear it, man. I get we've all been there.
I'm not even that, to be honest with you. Like, we killed ourselves. We've seen it happen before. Like Prime was saying, you go to Bayern Munich and you make those kind of mistakes, you're gonna fucking lose. Like it's Bayern Munich. It's away. We saw what Lewis. How was the crowd? Because on TV it looked crazy.
Oh, incredible! Not Dortmund level. Very close. Very, very close. Strong atmosphere from the start.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised if that would have like got to a few of those players' heads. A lot of those players are having their first UCL game, and it's a baptism of fire. But I like that we kind of got it out the way now as well, and you've just got that learning curve gone to. As fucking annoyed as I am that we haven't won this, like, sadly it's done now.
Remember,
I don't think it's the end of the world or the end of our season.
Yeah,
these players' first experience of European football.
Yeah, and it's away to Bayern.
Last year, like,
it's crazy.
And so again, that's why I'm like, as much as I'm annoyed and stuff and whatever. Yes, and Daniel said we won't beat Barca either. Yeah, thank you, Sanchez. Regardless, learn from this because I don't care. You guys talked. These players talked big before the draw. You want to play these top level sides. These players, these top level teams will beat you with experience. So prove it now. You can't talk big and you don't back it up. Prove it because Bayern weren't good last night.
No, I think all of us are calm with that result overall. Like, don't get me wrong, we were all mad in the moment. We were all upset because we know we didn't play our A game. But going forward, we still got 7 more. We got winnable games at home.
Yeah.
But
I'm calm with it.
It's now just about like rebuilding from this. Go to United and win. It was already must win before this.
When you say us though, you're talking about like Daniel, don't say I talk about Sanchez more than you. I see your timeline. You're cussing people who play Sanchez. Let's not do this. You're calling people pricks and the C word. Anyways, you can say us. We're not like crashing out, but this fan base.
Oh, I know.
Like, literally on.
That's what our fan base is, though. Our fan base crashes out.
Very hyperbolic,
Because people are already trying to say Maresca out. Don't beat United. Hey, God forbid we lose against United. Hey. It's gonna,
that's a dark timeline, mate.
It's gonna be chaos.
Oh,
chaos,
brother.
Hey. You guys don't want to see chaos prime again. So
that'd be chaos, everybody, bro. We'd have crash outs at a 22-23 level if that was the case.
But
Jason, I'm not saying of course everyone's allowed to be pissed off at losing. I was pissed off yesterday.
Hell yeah.
I'm still frustrated today. I'm just fucking exhausted over anything.
Yeah, and hopefully these players will be pissed off too. Hopefully Maresca is as well. Like, again, it's because it's the league phase. Like PSG, if you look at their results in the league phase,
they barely qualified
last year. So
they took them to the last game in the league phase to qualify.
They lose 3-0 to final.
It's fine, and I don't think we're getting top 8 regardless. I think we'll qualify through the playoffs. So whatever, it's fine. But once we get to the knockouts, you've got to face a Real or whatever. You've got to face these top sides that maybe don't have players as good as ours, but they just have experience, so they'll make their way through. Like, that's what it's about in these top level competitions.
Yeah.
Hopefully, a team will be a bit fitter and a bit more well sharp because, like, I look at that game and it makes me think, like, are we still like reeling off that lack of a preseason a bit? Because you're looking at a lot of players getting leggy midway into the game. The likes of João Pedro. I thought Enzo looked leggy. James looked obviously leggy. That's your whole midfield and like the striker up top as well. I think that's just maybe another case of like just a lack of preseason hitting us a little bit.
No,
It's a little bit.
because
I don't know.
you're seeing
hard
that
to
with
tell.
other teams as well who haven't played the Club World Cup. So I'm not going to use the Club World Cup as an excuse. I'll be real.
No, I hear that. It's just a thought I wanted to put out there because, like, we know we've got a lot of minutes under our belt. We know that it was going to impact us at some point. We just don't know to what level.
But you say this, Lewis. But then when Maresca rotates, people will cry. So
this is what I said with the Brentford lineup. I get it. I'm not annoyed. Just go and win. That lineup should have been enough to win anyway. Maybe Santos could have played. Even he came in on the Wednesday with Esteval. So it's like maybe you just weren't ready. And Naj, that is why we're moving in slow motion, because Maresca's now doing the pragmatic thing because he knows the squad ain't fit enough. That's why sometimes the football gets boring and we've gone back to last season's football.
Yeah.
No, Maresca will just he'll protect the ball first if he thinks we ain't got the fitness for a full 90.
Yeah. He's risk averse.
Yeah, it's like, it might be frustrating, but if I win the game, I don't give a shit, you know?
I also don't think that's a bad thing.
No, I like it. I want my manager to be pragmatic.
Why do you think the match-going fans were so Maresca out last season?
It's not about pragmatic. We should control. Like Maresca's whole philosophy is about controlling the ball.
Yeah, he's risk adverse. That's what I want my manager to be. I want it. I was talking about this with Jimmy yesterday. We're Chelsea Football Club. Like I just want to win. I don't care if it's pretty football. I've seen Ancelotti. I've seen Ranieri. I've seen us play good football, and I've seen us win with good football. But I've seen us win a lot more with being pragmatic, having a strong spine, not conceding. 1-0, 2-1, 2-0. That's all. That I don't care. Just win.
Yeah, this is why it gets annoying as well, because his fan base fucking knows that as well. But then when it was Maresca, man, are getting bored of it.
Yeah, this fan base likes the pragmatic football.
Yeah, Alex, I agree with the late subs though. Like, that goes without saying. That's when Maresca took a big L yesterday for me.
Yeah.
Especially when we're talking about the fitness within the squad. That's why rotation's so important. Enzo Fernandez is just another 80 minutes on top. And you cannot tell me that he's starting on Saturday as well. You can't.
Also, when Cole got injured and Maresca spoke about he would like a new center back, but we'll see. And you guys cried out and be like, why does Maresca just want to spend money? He should find solutions. His solution was our most experienced center back, Jehovah's Witness. And he scored the own goal for Bayern Munich. So, thank you.
And also, that's hella cheeky coming from a fan base like ours. We've all gone through the Roman era and we want to do the whole, what do you mean you want to buy more players?
Yeah.
Duh.
Because
squad ain't good enough, go buy more.
You buy it just like with managers, you buy and you sack until you get it fucking right.
The right one. Because I'm seeing criticism of Tosin online, but Tosin is our backup center back.
Yeah.
In the middle of our back three. So if Cole wasn't injured, which Cole was not injury prone, Tosin wouldn't be playing at the Allianz Arena. But you know who still would be playing at the Allianz Arena? Jehovah's Witness. So that's why I kept saying I need a center back partner for Colwell. We didn't get
but that's what we were saying in the summer, Prime. We were saying before Colwell went down, I thought most of us, I won't say most of us, I'll speak for myself. I know I wanted an upgrade on the right side of center back. I'm not counting Fofana because of injuries. I didn't want to go into the season. We wanted to find Colwell a partner, like a good partner that could elevate Colwell on the left. And I didn't want I'm calm with Tosin and I'm calm with Chalobah being the third or the fourth center back. Yeah, squad players.
They both have to start. And the thing is,
when we rock up to the Allianz, and this is why I was arguing with Alex, when we rock up to the Allianz with Colwell and Chalobah away from home in a Champions League match, and I know it worked in that one game versus PSG, but we had Colwell over time, your what do they always say? Form is temporary, class is permanent. Like he's going to get found out. Like they're going to get found out, and we've seen it.
Chalobah should have been the bench option because realistically, like Chalobah and Colwell, I probably would have gone in with a bit more confidence.
Yeah,
because we've seen them perform and build a partnership together. Now we're doing it again with Tosin and Chalobah.
But Chalobah also you know what? This fan base will realize this come the end of the season. But Chalobah's not even better than Achimpong. And that's why that's another reason why I don't like Chalobah. You're blocking the path for Achimpong. And I'm not.
Are you saying already or the ceiling?
Oh, no, now. Already, now. Better than now, already. Like, I'm not even a Cobham sexual. I don't like. You guys know how I feel about Cobham.
I don't trust Josh yet.
But he's better than Chalobah.
But we already know what Chalobah is.
We don't. And we don't.
Right, I don't want to. I don't want to throw
have,
him into the Alliance away.
I agree. Yeah. I don't either. But you know what I wanted? I wanted a starter, and I didn't get one. So let's make you.
That's what I wanted. I wanted to.
That's fair.
What I can hear is like if Achimpong makes mistakes, he's still got the age gap to learn from it and build himself up.
There's games for Josh.
No one's
there's games for Josh. Yesterday wasn't the game for him.
You know who I am gonna kill? Our most experienced center back, who everyone told me Thiago Silva rates him. Oh, they told me last summer he's world class and he starts for every top 6 side. Would Man United buy him, who finished 15th? Would Spurs buy him?
Wait, man was saying that about Trev.
People, yes.
Oh, really?
That's what I was getting in my replies on Twitter. World class. He starts for every top 6
You got some fucked up followers, lad.
You know what's funny?
I said it was starting for Liverpool and Arsenal. Oh,
our most experienced centre back, even including Cole, our most experienced centre back, we've been trying to flog for 3 years.
Yeah.
That is our most experienced centre back.
Yeah.
So now I go back to the squad building. Why is he our most experienced centre back? Why is he still here?
Yeah.
I hate that nearly everything we talk about this season is going to come back to this stupid window again. It's the second season in a row where I'm looking at the window and I'm thinking, you have failed.
Yep.
You have overall failed. Even though like I look at some of the positives in the window, you went 1 for 3 out of all of our targets. I cannot keep ignoring that. I can't. Goalkeeper and centre back needed to be there, and you just said, look, we got options that will be ready in a year or two. As much as I do believe that they will be ready in a year or two, and we will enjoy that in a year or two, that's a year or two away.
What about now?
I want to win now. I want to keep winning trophies, winning mentality.
We're ready now.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you didn't get me the goalkeeper, which fine. I understand why. Penders is the future. That's cool. Like Penders is like, if people haven't looked into Penders, this guy's cold, bro. I rate this guy highly, so that's fine. I will bite my tongue on the Sanchez thing if you had got me the center back. And you bought Hato, who I would like Maresca to try at center back with Tosin, probably, and let Cucurella in for in midfield.
Yeah.
But Maresca has to be brave on that decision now because we can't keep running. If we go to the Old Trafford with Chalobah and Tosin, cool. Let's see, man. Man United,
I mean, but you know, we are. It's either going to be, I don't know if Trev, because he hurt his shoulder at the end, but I don't know. It's going to be Tosin, and it's.
Oh, did he actually? I thought he was faking it.
No, he was down for a while. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't know.
Up, but he
got back up and got back in. But if it's not Chalobah, it's going to be Fofana.
Possibly Fofana,
this guy Fofana, man.
And I'm not a Fofana fan at all, even when he plays and when he's healthy.
I still have my Fofana stocks.
Do you still have your Lampard?
He's a good centre back. He's just fucking made of glass, isn't he?
Do you still have your Lampard stocks?
Oh no! I got rid of them very quick after the second spell.
You didn't get rid of them quick, but it's cool.
No, after the second spell. I mean, during the second spell, we got rid of them quick.
Which was that? Okay, was that the second game in? Third game in?
Yes. Whenever he dropped that Real Madrid lineup in the second leg.
Is Cunha back on the weekend?
No, he's trying to get himself back. I saw privately that he's rushing himself to get back in time.
Are Cunha and Mount missing the game then?
Oh yeah, Mount defo won't pull up for this one.
So their front three again is going to be Mbuemo, Sesko, Ahmad, with Mazwari or Dorgu at wing, or Mazwari and Ordala at wing back.
Basically, yeah.
Ooh. Hey, listen, Tosin and Chalobah, I dare you.
Yo, Lavia, we're holding him down for like the maddest masterclass against Liverpool like last season.
Because Tosin, I don't even protect either, but I understand why he's in the team. Because without Colwell, no one else gives us the ball playing ability. So him being in the team still makes sense.
And he's good. He's good aerially.
Chalobah doesn't make sense in this team. But one thing I'll say about Maresca, some of these young players that are good enough to be playing, just be brave on the decision to play them now. Like the Enzo thing, fine, but if Enzo has another bad game against Man United, just start playing Santos. Give Santos more minutes. Hato,
Part of me, it sounds crazy, but I want to see you get some more minutes, just for someone to stretch the defensive line and give Pedro a bit more space.
Yeah, Hugh as well. Yeah, Hugh hasn't played at all, right?
No.
He's had next to nothing. And I'm thinking, like, look, I'm not saying he's going to come in and be like a Lewandowski regen or nothing like that. But just stretch the defensive line, be a bit of a bully. You're fucking wham. You're built like a motherfucker. You can hold the ball up a little bit. Just do that and just make space for the others, because that's what the lap was doing.
You know what's mad? Mark, you played in Sunderland's Carabao Cup.
Oh, he's cup tied too.
So like he has to start getting minutes.
He had a nice header.
He needs to start getting minutes in the league. So,
Lord, wheel him off the bench against United or something.
Yeah.
Wavy Nash. Don does do the most of him, but I'm just saying, look, just stretch the defense.
Bro, Don does the most. Don does the most for everyone, bro. This guy was cussing out Sanchez in January just to start glazing him after the Club World Cup, saying he's better than Donnarumma. Don's a fraud, bro. Don't listen to Don.
Big up, man. You win some, you lose some, innit? That's his whole thing. I respect it, though.
Nah, I don't big up Don.
Shoot everywhere. Something's going to go in goal.
Shoot on sight.
What do I think of Garnacho in the early days? Look, there's just not been a lot to go off. He was better than Neto, and it doesn't say a lot. He was just better than Neto because he got the ball and tried to move it towards goal. Or like he wasn't so rash when he was on the ball. Like Neto would get the ball, instant decision, and it was never really the right one. Garnacho, whatever, you just kept it ticking. Whatever.
Bayern doubled up on Garnacho when he came on.
And they just completely aired fucking Neto. It's like, yeesh.
All the space Neto had, like Garnacho didn't have that space. His Bayern play
that's actually horrid work, you know. That is fucking crazy.
Also, why was Esteval playing in the left 10? Was it
he
just
came into Enzo, right?
Yeah, because Palmer stayed out wide when Esteval came on.
That might have been why, because he was just replacing Enzo.
No, but Palmer Esteval wasn't playing 10. He was on the left side with Garnacho.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
Is it just a link up with Garnacho? Or like...
Probably because Palmer was playing on the right, innit? And like, well, Alex was the one that said it earlier. Caicedo might not be as confident on the left side. So maybe that's the reasoning behind it.
Also, in these big European games, have people seen with... Caicedo and like why we need a DM.
A DM?
Yeah.
He's played one game.
Big up Jimmy, man.
He played one game, Prime.
No. Like Reece playing in midfield with Caicedo is people think it's the Gusto thing. I think it's because we don't, our defensive midfielder, can't stay fit in Lavia.
It's
not a Caicedo thing. I got you.
The way you said it at first was a Caicedo slender, and then Jimmy came right up with turned his camera on. I was like,
Jimmy didn't even hear me.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Say Lavia has another year where he plays 15 games. We got to sell him, right? He's got to go, right?
Nah, I don't know if I could even get to that yet, but I understand if people would.
People know how I feel about injury-prone players.
Yeah, I can't.
All I'm going to say is Lavia and Fofana, they're both lucky they don't have slander names from me. They're both lucky. Because I treated Reece worse.
But here's the thing, though. You've seen, like, we've all seen, for me, Fofana and Lavia are different, right? Because we've all seen Lavia put in really good performances, right?
Like
and we've seen what he does. Yeah, and we've seen what he does when we have him in there versus certain teams, right? Like teams where we need a third midfielder, he's phenomenal when he plays. Fofana, I can't remember off the top of my head a good Fofana performance, but it's also partly because he's only had like 6 games in 2 years or something like that. Don't quote me on the 6 games.
Sir Enzo Fernandez, the Lavia links to we've got Wharton. I'm curious to see what Maresca would do with Wharton, because if you want Wharton, if you're going to bring Wharton in to sit and dictate, then you could just have Enzo do that, who's better at doing it. And but Enzo's used as a box crasher. So
no, I think you get rid of Enzo if you bring in Wharton.
Nah, you get rid of Lavia if you bring in Wharton.
I think you get rid of Lavia regardless. I think you just need somebody that's available. What good is Lavia if he's going to give you 6 or 7 out of 10s for 12 games a year? What's the point of that?
Man United were linked to Lavia in the summer.
Nah, they wanted Santos. They asked about Santos.
It was not Lavia. Okay.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, I could be wrong. Lewis, you've seen any links to Lavia?
Nah, I've seen nothing with Lavia. Enzo always gets the same old Real Madrid links and everything.
Yeah,
of course.
But those are the only ones that you hear of.
Hey,
yeah, I honestly think
if
Real, and I don't even slander Enzo like that, but I think if Real came in with a decent offer for Enzo, I think you let him go.
Honestly, I'm just fine with the midfield depth that we have. I'll be so real.
I wouldn't. Lavia would be my first midfielder to go if he doesn't stay fit. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I hear it.
For me personally, I'm just of the thing where I wouldn't even look at a midfielder for years.
Yeah,
we should just be wrapped there.
I
obviously Lavia's injuries make it more of a question, but I always have this belief players can eventually just beat those injury issues. And sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But there's a player there that always comes back and always plays at a top level immediately. So he's got patience with me.
We also have Sugo as well.
You know what?
Once he comes back,
I'll do some research into Lavia, man. He needs a slander.
Oh yeah, like all it is from the Poch era, innit? Poch era fucking ruined it.
Do you believe those Adam Wharton links?
Nah, I thought he was going to another top 6 side.
Liverpool.
I don't remember which one was linked with him, but was it United maybe?
Yeah, he was. United were linked to him and Baliba.
Yeah, that's all the content creators. That's their United ones. That's their dream double pivot of Baleba and Wharton.
Nah, their dream is Baliba and Bruno.
Nah, I've seen a lot of people turning on Bruno. Finally realizing that, you know what, you probably should have cashed out in the summer when you could have had 100 million for him.
That's why though. The fat bag came and he was like, "Nope, I'm staying here. I'm loyal."
Yeah, crazy.
We don't want you to be loyal. Fucking leave, mate.
Crazy.
Trying to make some more money.
Yeah. Thank God.
Big up Croatian kid. He said, "I thought Elise rejected Chelsea." Yeah, when we said we wouldn't pay the same amount of wages that Bayern would. That's why. We wanted Chelsea first.
Elise is the best winger in the world, bro.
Yeah. He managed to cook Cucurella without even taking him on. That's the right way to say it. He dominated his side because he was playmaking like a madman.
Those clips on Twitter were slanders.
I know. They were trying to say he like ripped him numerous times like it was 1v1. No, he just played around him.
One of the comps, the first one was the handball when he like flicked it up and it hit Cucurella in the hand, which wasn't even really a handball because he kicked it into him. But
the game plan from Bayern was that to allow Elise and Cucurella to go 1v1, which just creates space in our defense for them to exploit, bro. Yeah.
Yo, big up, man.
I rated, man.
Big up, man.
Yeah. But that was crazy though, because seeing Pedro Neto not track back is an anomaly. Like we're used to him being better, just as good defensively as he is being an outlet.
For the first goal. I just think like it's frustrating because the players are set up for the free kick, and then the ball hits off the ref. People are saying he did it on purpose. I don't know, but it hits off the ref. Then it's a drop ball, and Kimmich just come out and plays out to Elise.
Yeah, they switched off. They switched off.
Like, and they.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's fuckery that it happened. That the ball hit the ref, but still.
Also, our offside traps, by the way, are class.
Yeah, they were good yesterday.
Oh yeah, I clocked that from the Forest game last season. We got Chris Wood offside about 6 times.
Bro, that's how we set up for the goal we conceded. The free kick we set up in the offside trap. So that's why they were caught out for the quick free kick. They were caught out, and then it was a drop ball. Kimmich played it quick to Elise.
Smart. It was a smart play by Kimmich.
Yeah, it was only João Pedro there that went out because he was the only one closest to Elise. So
yeah, because he was the most left-sided player in the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then you're like, you got João Pedro defending one of the best wingers in the world 1v1, and he's always going to beat him. So
also,
you could try and close him down a bit sooner.
Our goal, Palmer's goal, the first one, that's a red, isn't it? I
saw
saw
it
in real time. I didn't see the replay until after the game. Our build up for the goal.
Pedro.
The one you talking about earlier in your stream, Lewis, where you didn't see the
the João Pedro one.
Yeah, bro, that I saw it in real time. I didn't see the replay until after the game, and I tweeted, "That's a red, no?"
Yeah,
like
he got a yellow, which I was surprised that it didn't go to
throat punch.
And like there was, the thing is, I'm assuming VAR would have looked at that if we didn't score.
Yeah, violent conduct, right?
You think so? Yeah.
But they can look at a yellow and increase it to a red, and they didn't do it.
Then it's
less satisfied with the on-field decision, but
it's bro.
Maybe they didn't. You know what? Maybe because me and Jimmy were watching it, and we were like, "Yo," we were going crazy because they didn't show us a replay of it. So maybe I don't know. But you know though, it happened.
It's egregious when that happens.
It happened right in front of when that happened. There was a still on Twitter where you could see Palmer with the ball in right behind it. So I don't understand how there was no camera that couldn't pick that shit up. But I don't know.
Oh, lovely shit. One of my mates, fucking Steve's just sent me a link for the Newcastle game, so I'm gonna try and find. Is Sporting Lisbon playing now on the Champs as well?
Yeah, they're playing that Kakarat team.
Yeah, we're gonna do. I'm gonna put that on the side just so I can get a little look at Quenda and.
Oh, is this gonna be a watch along?
Yeah. I've already got the game up.
Oh. I completely forgot that there were games on today. We're not used
to Newcastle should have scored early. Fucking
I saw that. Barnes, right?
Yeah. I'll put that one. That's the Steve link.
Is Sepayev? I wonder if Sepayev is playing.
He is.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, he is.
Sepayev and what's his name? Quenda. They're both playing.
Quenda's starting.
Yep. Quenda's starting on the wing, bro.
Yeah. It'll be good to get a look at both of them.
I like what I've seen from Sepayev. I don't know what his player comp is, but he's very entertaining to watch.
I'm calling him Baby Aguero.
Yeah.
We're on 8:38 for Newcastle Barca. Well, I am.
Baby
I've sent you guys a link as well. Right? Steve's got a fucking.
Have some shame, man.
It's not a hate watch. It's just a watch.
Now it's Baby Aguero, but when I slander him, people are going to say, "Oh, he's just a kid, guys."
Yeah, he is. He is just a kid. He don't have a mustache yet.
We love doing fucking baby this, baby that. Balls. It's crazy.
Yeah, Guy was Baby Torres because of one little hat trick.
I heard Baby Lewa.
Baby Lewa from Mark Q.
Yeah.
Was that you?
I was on a stream with Don, CB, and Nina one time. He was just talking mad about Mark Hugh and all that. It's like, I see a bit of Lewandowski, and I'm like,
he loves Mark Hugh.
No way. That's how he introduced me to Y Scout. I was like, okay, so you actually watched a bit of him.
Wait. Who said that? Don?
Yeah, Don said that. It was a stream a year or two back.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up.
Oh, I swear, it's fucking hilarious. So, yeah, big up. Yeah, Fez.
Bro, is it the same White Scout that allowed Don to call Madueke a 1v1 demon?
I've seen some of the subscription plans for that, though. It's a fucking hefty price.
What is it?
Yeah, like 200-300 quid a month and shit.
I'm assuming professional scouts use Y Scout.
Yeah. Because like you get all clips of like passes in, like let's say Renato Vega passes, Renato Vega, dribbling, Renato Vega versus this team. You get little comps of like all of their actions.
Basically,
proper in
all,
depth.
all these fugazi stats people cast up, they bring it into actual video form.
So is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, if it's the best thing you could use to get an idea of a player, because it will just give you all of their like last certain amount. You know, the whole things of last 20 dribbles, last 20 shots, all of that. They've taken it off Y Scout. That's all off Y Scout.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I didn't know
that's
that. Okay.
it can be neither here nor there. I think as a overall thing, it's good to look at, but specifically like Y Scout is never going to, because when I look at Gyökeres, his stats on Y Scout, it just says it as an overall, right? But you know it, he doesn't do anything against the big teams. When you look deeper at all his actions, his dribbles, and all that are against, you know what I mean?
But wouldn't you think
take into account your opposition?
But wouldn't you think that what you were saying about the negative things about Gyökeres, wouldn't that be more apparent through Y Scout if you saw all of his actions? Because then you can see really how bad of a footballer he actually is.
Well, yes and no, because it doesn't say like failed dribbles or something, right? It just shows dribbles attempted. So if it gives you a compilation and against the big teams, let's say against the big teams you fail 20 dribbles, but against the bad teams you were successful in 100 dribbles, right? When it's showing those comps over the course of all those games, unless you're paying attention to know, like, oh, nah, he's playing Porto in this game, that's why he's shit.
It's not broken down on a
it would say all those actions against the team, and then you just figure out what the level of the team is.
Yeah. We have that over here in the US. It's like we call it huddle for American football, where basically it's like your individual action. So if you're a lineman, they'll zoom in on you and all that shit. I got you. I see what you're saying though.
I see why it's worth.
But it's good. It's really good, but it's not. It doesn't tell you everything at all.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you just make up to yourself. But at the very least, you can say you've seen the actions. A lot of people just go off like a random comp that only just shows you the best of a player. Like that one, at least gives you the best and the worst. Like they don't just cut out all the bad stuff. But yeah, Daniel, actually, I haven't spoke to you about the game. How did you feel coming out of that? What did you feel went wrong specifically?
What did I feel went wrong? I'll say the biggest thing. There's several things I didn't like, but I think at halftime, 2-1 down, we were very much still in the game, right? At that point, I don't think anybody can say Bayern played better than us or anything else. They were taking a little more control of the game, but overall, over the feel of the first 45 minutes, it was an even game. Now, by the 54th minute, I think every fan that was watching the game was like, "Oh, this is getting away from us. They're going to score soon."
Yeah.
We weren't proactive at all. So to me that's like, because even with all the faults, I can go into the faults that I saw from the first half with certain guys, and it seemed to be a certain nervousness I saw from Caicedo in the first half. He was terrible. The worst the worst player for me that I was watching, I mean, it's you can say I have a bias, was Tosin. I'm sorry. It was just Kane was doing whatever he wanted with him. It was bad. Caliber wasn't great either. Cucurella had his worst game in a long time. Because like I think you guys said it earlier, that because I was listening here and there, but Olise just so intelligent to know I'm not going to try and beat you on the dribble every time. I'm going to play around you, right? And which is what he did. He just played around Cucurella.
I think that's company more, if anything. That seemed tactical.
Yeah, okay. I mean, we could give that credit to company. I give credit to company for realizing that
he must have told Lima keep making them central runs because he kept doing it so many times. They nearly caught us out through that.
Yeah,
and then Kane started getting it. He'd start like circling around, tossing, and then Olise would ping a ball over him. It seemed to just be the game plan.
No, that was definitely the game plan, but they executed it perfectly. On their end, right? And even on the opposite end, because we were getting especially our wingers, were getting a lot of 1v1s. It was just Neto was just useless in the entire game, but they were getting a lot of chances, and they plugged those like holes in the next half. Like they have to take out Jonathan Tah because he just couldn't keep up with João Pedro. Like he had to. He was basically assaulting João Pedro the entire half because he couldn't keep up with him. So they took him out, brought in somebody a little more mobile, and made a few tweaks, even though they were 2-1 up, and we didn't respond to those tweaks. Yeah, I mean, I can say a lot about certain guys who were just terrible at this level, man. You're in the Champions League now. Your concentration needs to be top and needs to be on point. You know what I'm saying? And that's where, like, where you guys wonder why I don't really rate Tosin. This is the reason why. And when people tell me, yo, he's fifth choice, no, he's not. He starts all the time. It is what it is. Whether you can say it's the injury for this guy, it is. He's gonna. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna start.
Either way, we decided that we were gonna be fine going in with Tosin.
And so that's a big. Games like this are a big reason why I don't have confidence in him. But even with that being said, I just feel like there were things that we could have done to really hurt them. For example, their fullbacks. Their fullbacks were really bad, right? Their left back was cash money. And I just felt like, because you saw how much joy Gusto was getting making runs in behind him.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like, especially in the first half when you're going in the Champions League, that's something that we could have built up on, right? You could have built up more on that. Palmer was, especially the first 20, 25 minutes, doing whatever he wanted. He was exceptional. So, but he had, it just felt like there was nobody for him to combine play with at all. That's what it looked like. That's what it felt like to me. And it just, we were really off in that way. There were some changes that he should have made early, some players that he should have taken off at halftime. In my opinion, I think Neto should have been off at halftime.
Enzo as well, I think.
I think Enzo should have been off at halftime, but it's like there's a thing with him in making. He will make the change that I want, just 20 minutes, 25 minutes too late. That's just the reality.
I'm thinking when we've spoken enough times about the fitness levels in this squad, and we've seen it as well over the last few games, why are we taking so long to make changes that are plain and obvious?
Yeah, you can honestly, I would have probably even taken off or not. This is where the problem is with Reece and Gusto, right? Because their left back, I don't even know who was playing left back first half. That was like their third choice left back.
Stanisic. Nah, he's their second choice. They don't really, because Davies is their first one, but he's hurt.
Yeah, listen, he was cash money.
Yeah,
I'll be real. We didn't attack him enough because he wasn't tracking any runs Gusto was making at all. Palmer and Gusto were playing 1-2s around him. He was in no man's land. Yeah. And I felt like in those type of situations, again, you have to exploit stuff like that. You have to exploit that, and in a halftime comes around, you have to just make certain changes to, like, we have to attack this guy, whoever it is. We have to attack this guy, and get some joy out of, him playing. I actually think both wingers weren't that great. It just Neto did nothing against his fullback. His fullback was, I don't think his fullback was even great either.
He didn't need to be. Neto was giving the ball away himself.
He was just giving him the ball. So I'm like, yo, this guy isn't good. Like, that's their weakness to me. That's what I saw where their weakness was in the fullbacks, right? And 1-on-1, our players, even when we get combination play and get them free, they just weren't doing anything. It was just extremely poor.
Like, the changes could have just been made a bit quicker. Either one of Enzo or James could have come off, because James not only was struggling on the ball, off the ball,
he was getting, bro. But that's my big thing with him. Reece James cannot track his runners in midfield. He don't know what his awareness, everything else. It don't work in midfield. When he changed in the second half, when he basically went like a back four essentially, and dropped Enzo, it looked better. It wasn't great, but it looked better. Why did it look better? Because again, this is just you can't. But the Bayern's midfield aren't very technical, except for Kimmich. They're not. But they work hard as hell.
Yeah,
This was
it's that
opposite
German,
to the
that German
this was
philosophy.
opposite to the PSG thing where they're highly technical, but when we pressed them, they couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle that. But these guys could
I
have.
think
So,
another thing that company would have realized then was how bad our midfield would be out of possession. Boy, between the pair of them, no wonder it was just 1 or 2 runs off the ball, and they're ready from their defense to our defense, or just ping it to Elise and they'll ping it to one of them.
let me ask you guys a question.
Yeah. Go on, brother.
Do you guys not see a similar problem with way less advantages to what we had when Thiago Silva was in the team, to what we're seeing with Tosin? Because I see a gap in midfield because these guys are like, I feel like we're dropped. The back line is dropped a little more than it should be. And it's done that way because we know the ball over the top, he can't handle.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me. Once they get past that front press of the midfield, it's, we saw it in the game. It's cash money. You get past Caicedo.
I think Maresca sets it up to protect the center backs and to protect the goalie.
I think it's a lot because of the center back. Because he can't. Because remember, the first.
Which, to be honest,
is go back to the first of the season, right?
Yeah.
Yes and no, because it's like it leaves too much of a gap in between our midfield. I feel like there've been more chances created against us in the last 3 games, like on average, than the first game. You guys can let me know if I'm right or wrong. Because the first game, these guys didn't create anything, and I feel like the whole team was a lot closer together. Even if we didn't play the best that we could defensively, that's the best that we've looked this whole season, because everybody was a lot closer together. You know what I mean? The pressing was a lot more organized. Yeah. And I feel like we've seen more of a gap now, because you guys can tell me, let me know if I'm wrong. But from the first game when the youngster was in there, right? And even with the errors that he made on the ball, I'm talking about us as a collective. We were damn near at the halfway line playing.
Yeah, we were super high that
Granted, it's Crystal Palace, but we were damn near at the halfway line, and we know they counterattack.
Yeah,
cleaning up everything, pressing them like hell.
With Achimpong, we'd be able to do that. That's the thing with Tosin and Chalobah.
Achimpong or Fofana, Tosin.
Oh, Fofana, 100%. That's what I think would be the difference maker. Because now we've lost Colwill, we don't really have a centre back that knows when to step out and when to be aggressive. Colwill didn't have it in his game, and then he grew it into his game by the end.
Like if you're saying drop Tosin, Fofana can't play. Can't play on the ball like that either.
No, I agree. He'd just give you a better defensively. Oh, fucking hell, what a save. Yeah, he'd give you a bit more like aggression off the ball. He'd give you a bit better anticipation than what I think Tosin.
But also to that point, right?
Then you should be
saying the manager can play different ways. We've seen him play different ways.
Yeah, but
without Colwill, there's no.
He won't do it long term.
Without Colwill, there's no. You can't. If Tosin is the guy, and this is what y'all remember. This is why I got mad at Tuchel. If the only guy who can play fullback is Alonso, don't play wingbacks. I'm sorry. If that's your only option in your team is like Alonso and Azpilicueta are the wingbacks now, just stop it till you get your wingbacks that you can play with. If Tosin is the only guy who can play center back, then we got to stop that. Drop Enzo or something. Let him play me. Figure something else out, like you have figured out.
I would love that.
What should have happened, Daniel? What should have happened?
It can't be Tosin in there for his ball playing, because I don't see that. I don't really. It's not the same benefit as well with Thiago Silva, because I'm seeing the same flaws, but with Thiago Silva, list he had the IQ. Yeah. You know what I mean? He had the and he was more so killed. He was more so killed because he was in Poch's system. Can you guys picture Tosin in Poch's system? He would die. No, he would die. So let's not. It's the same. Is this? It was more aggravated because Thiago Silva was in Poch's system. But even then, we were all coming on here saying, "Yo, like he's fucking it up. He's too sluggish. Now's the time." And I'm saying this guy is 6 years, 7 years younger, and I'm looking at him like, "Yeah, brother."
I mean, but here's the thing, though, Daniel. Like Tosin, when we signed him for free with the idea of him being backup depth. My issue, and I don't disagree with anything you said about Tosin. I 100% agree with all of that. My issue is, why did we not go out and try to improve upon Tosin and improve upon Chalobah in the summer.
Because Joe
I don't
Shield
know.
and Paul
I don't
and
disagree with
Stanley
that.
both had their fucking hard-ons for their left wingers.
That's a very valid question.
Yeah,
But
our two starting center backs are backup level. Those
Yes.
are our two starting center.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Tosin, to be fair, wouldn't be playing if Cole wasn't out. So even if Cole will fit, Cole's partner is someone who is backup level.
Yep.
Yeah, but you can deal with backup of 1Bs or even 1Cs
absolutely.
if you have a 1A. And I think, remember last season, we were having these conversations and people were, I think some people, maybe to the last 10 games, were like, no, they're all the same. Apart from Fofana, they're all, I think now we can all see, no, they're not. Colwell is clearly a cut above those two.
Bro.
Right?
Yeah.
Clearly.
I had kick down, knock down, drag out arguments. They're documented every Monday. Blues Diaries. Go and watch me say over and over and over and over. Caldwell is clearly levels above everybody. Rob was the main one. Oh, I don't think there's no difference. There's no difference.
No, massive difference.
That's
Massive.
exactly what I was saying.
And now you can tell, you can tell how Colwell was growing. The own goal that Chalobah scored. How many times have you seen Colwell extend himself to block those crosses coming in?
And not only knock it out,
But he will do that, and we overlook it. But now that he's not there, and you see guys ball watching, not even making an attempt, like where else is he going to cross the ball?
Then you see Chalobah struggling with the anticipation.
He's not crossing the ball anywhere else. If the ball misses the first, quickly.
You know how many fucking times
interception Colwell did reminded me of like what Thiago Silva used to bail us out with.
No, you know what Caldwell's done 1,000,001 times, and I'm quite sure y'all can remember this when I say it. How many times have we seen Caldwell do what Chalobah did, but it go over the bar, and you be like, "How the fuck did that not go in the back of the net?" He's mastered that.
Because he positioned his body.
He positions his body to make that.
He positions his body. He positions his body so even if it hits me, right, it's gonna hit me and go because I'm not gonna be facing my goal when it comes in.
It goes
right.
Up.
But even with Chalobah thing, this is what like I'm like, yo, like if it goes past the fullback, the winger defending them, the fullback, and your center back partner before it gets to you, that's already too poor.
Yeah.
Like Tosin should have put your like I don't listen, Cucurella too, but Cucurella has done it so many times. I ain't never go fault him. I never really be seeing Tosin do that. I'm sorry, like maybe it's my bias, but from him, I never seen it. I've seen it from Cucurella. I've seen it from Cole. From him, I've never seen that kind of awareness to know. You know what I'm saying? And 1v1, we know what it is. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, you guys picture back to Thiago Silva in this team, and then look at Tosin in this team.
Yeah.
And you don't pass like Thiago Silva. You don't pass like
again though. But Thiago Silva is an all-time great. Like he's a good.
Yeah, really but even he with his passing, when it came to the end, we were like, okay, even our pressing is off because we have to slag off because he's in here. We can't press the way we want to press. We're not as organized defensively like we want to be, right? And to me, it's like when you pair, it was like when Thiago Silva was in his pump when he first came on Chelsea. If you pair any of these guys with them, they look good.
Oh yeah,
right?
It'd be fantastic.
They look good. But if you pair them together, it might get a little spooky.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm seeing here. If you pair some of these guys next to Colwell, and not even saying Colwell has hit his prime and everything. No. My expectation was that this year he was going to make that final leap to I'm one of the best center backs in this league.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think he'd make that leap yet. But these two don't have the ability to make that leap.
Even get
no.
It's not even in their
as good as those two are going to get.
Yeah,
they're not going to get there. I'm sorry.
Cole was starting to make that leap that remember what
leadership
Christensen and Rudiger made when Tuchel joined. And I remember having this argument on casually with Marshall a couple of weeks, I think after the Palace game, talking about with Chalobah, he doesn't have that thing Rudiger and Christensen had. Because pre-Tuchel, remember what Christensen and Rudiger pre-Tuchel, we viewed them as with Christensen, there's talent in there, but you're weak and you're injury prone. With Rudiger, there's talent, but you got a bozo.
He was all over the place.
I look at Chalobah, there's nothing like
Yeah.
special in there.
Again,
and with Tosin, your best attribute, which is your ball playing ability, you're not like
elite at it.
elite. You're a backup
Yeah.
center back at best. You're not elite at it.
Yeah.
So with Colwell, like I gave Colwell hella slander, but until like the back end of last season. But I saw obviously I saw the talent. I didn't think he'd be able to actually reach it, but he's starting to up until his injury.
But y'all remember what I said then, even when we were linked to what's the fat center? Yeah, thank you. The fat center back from City.
I remember you saying that Vardy is not better than Colwell.
I kept saying it. I kept saying, yo, these guys that we keep looking at and thinking because they're young, they're the same age, they're better. They're not better. Just give him time.
Goku was right the whole time.
I mean, we basically wasted a year
right?
of Colwell's development. Though.
Even now, when it ends now, no one in football will tell you Guardiola for 90 million is better than Colwell. He's not better than Colwell. Their backline is suffering right now, but he's not better than Cole. But that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes with some of these young guys, you can tell, okay, they're young, but just give them time. And then other ones, and I've never said, yo, Chalobah is going to be no. My only thing with Chalobah was, if you're not going to go out and get me a Gleason Bremer or a player like that, right? If you're going to go out and get me somebody, because that's what I need, like. If you can get rid of both Tosin and Chalobah and get somebody like Bremer and then make the SAR guy from what do you call it? From France, you can make him like the backup. Cool. I'm cool with that. Him or Aslamingo, right? That's cool with me. But you have to get somebody that's super solid, like a Bremer.
That's what I'm saying. You got to give Colwell his partner. And if you do that, you upgrade and then you make one of Tosin and Chalobah expendable. And because one was signed on a free and because one is homegrown, it works out lovely. PSR, FFP, all that other financial accounting bullshit. But you needed to upgrade them.
The thing is, right? They've been trying to get rid of Chalobah for 3 years. Since the ownership came in, they've been trying to get rid of him. So, like,
and they had the perfect opportunity when he was at
the problem is not getting rid of him.
You know, if he stayed at Crystal Palace, we would have sold him.
I hear that because they'd be good depth.
But Palace,
not bad depth players.
Palace, bro, did people not like when watch him at Palace? First half of last season, he wasn't good.
Chalobah, I heard he did well over there.
I wasn't watching game on game end, but I heard he was really good.
But by the time he left, he was doing well.
Yeah, I heard he was really good by the time we called him back. So I was like, if you guys really want to sell him, you might as well just leave him there. But he wanted to come back, so it's cool.
He always want to come back, man. It's the only place he knows.
Yeah. I mean, but who wouldn't want to come back?
But that's why. If you tell me the choice of all the quote unquote backup center backs, who would you keep? It's Chalobah.
I'd keep.
You're not gonna have a guy like Chalobah who you can. We've treated him like dirt sometimes. He loves Chelsea. He's gonna sit on the bench. He don't care. Some of these guys, and I don't think Tosin is good enough. So you're never gonna convince me to keep him. But Badiashile for Fana, get him out of here, man.
Oh, I forgot all about Badia Shield, to be honest with you.
There's no
he might be our only hope.
What'd you say, Jimmy?
There's no reason to remember him.
As much as I don't rate Tosin, I respect Tosin because at least Tosin is here. He's here in the fight. He was here through the Club World Cup, here through all of it. These guys like
they seem to like him. He got
I can't respect these guys, man. Yeah, Tosin at least did his. Again, I'm not even like. This is why I don't hate the player because it's not his fault that he ended up starting.
He's not the best.
But I'm not gonna lie about his quality either. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna treat him like some people were like, "Yo, so angry about Gallagher and this." I don't care.
Yeah.
To me, he's not good enough. Y'all know that. But I'm not gonna like push hate on him because it's the club's fault. Colwell got injured and you didn't sign a center back.
Absolutely.
Which was
and
crazy to me. And then you loaned out.
Tells them. The manager says,
publicly asked for one, bro.
I don't have a player that can do what Levi Colwell does in build-up. And if you see how important build-up is to his system, it basically starts your whole attack.
Bro,
and they said
showed it.
They told him
don't worry,
to find an internal solution. But then they go out and spend 40 million to find an external solution in Garnacho. Make it make sense.
That Palace game perfectly showed it. We used the young talent Achington, we played him in that role, and Achimon did his best, but still not good enough for what we need.
Yeah.
He showed it clear in 4K to everyone.
Yeah, for what Colwell is like. He's not. These guys. I think because some people misunderstand how good Colwell's on the ball. Like, and this is why I always disagree with managers. You're not gonna find somebody as good as him on the ball. You would have to sign Houston in this guy. You didn't sign, and we didn't sign Houston. There's not a lot of players who are as good as him when it comes to playing with the ball.
What does Houston play? Does he play right side or left side?
Right side.
Okay.
Right side.
I think he played more left.
I guess he plays both, but
nah, he can play left side, bro.
Hoyson plays left side, but he's right footed.
Left side, bro.
But he's what was that from? He's left footed or right footed?
He's right footed. He's right footed.
Right footed.
I don't know what foot he is, but I know he play on the left side.
I've seen him fuck up for, a lot for Real Madrid so far.
He's doing the Colwell fuck ups right now.
Yeah,
that's what he's doing because that's what happens when you finally come to a big club, and you have to do more than be a great passer. It's gonna happen, but he's gonna be all right.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
He'll be fine. But again,
he's going through the Colwell.
Like you can name probably 5 center backs that are like extremely good on the ball, right? And Colwell is one of them. You're not gonna sign another person to that level. But in my personal opinion, you do now that the window has ended, you do have something at least in Josh that you don't have in most of them. Because I said it before, I said not passing wise, but on the ball, I think he's the best one.
Do you think Josh is more center back than a right back, or a right back than center back?
It's more right back than center back.
I think he's a center back. I just think because he's 18,
he's tall.
His body physically, he doesn't feel like a center back yet. But
I think
Josh at 21 is going to be clearly a center back.
See, I think his best attribute is his ability to carry the ball forward,
and
I think I would want that as my right back because if you and I've seen this happen to him a few times, and this isn't a criticism of Josh because lads probably heard me say this before, and I know Jimmy has. Center backs, you don't expect center backs to be good at 20 through 24. Like center backs peak when they get older, right? When they get that experience. Thiago Silva, case in point. Van Dijk, case in point. Folks like that, right? But I like when he carries the ball forward a lot of times. There's often times where he chases his touch and he loses it.
Yes, he does. That's his biggest.
And if you lose it as a if you lose that as a right back or as a right-sided center back in a 3, it's not bad because you've got 2 other defenders to cover for you. But if you lose that like he did when he played central center back in that one game that we played him at, then that's when you put your defense under problems. And again, it's mostly because of age and experience of he doesn't know when to play it safe, when to take the chance, when to take the risk. And that comes with time and experience and things like that. But I rather have him use that athleticism on the right side of the build-up. Defensively, I don't really have too many issues with him with what I've seen so far. But again, it's still early.
I think with Achingpong, he's a perfect defender for what you need now in the modern game. He can play right back in a 4 and invert into midfield. He can play in a 3 on the right side or the left side. He's comfortable on the ball. He can drive with it forward. Great IQ, great at defending. Like his whole build and skill set matches what you actually need now in the game.
Yeah.
Just Maresca, because I look at I
yeah, that was funny.
What?
Yeah,
Artur's.
That's why was the past comments. I don't like your green coat. Fair enough, man. I pick up.
I look at the other young players playing around in the Premier League and stuff, and I'm looking at them and I'm thinking, are you guys that much better than Achingpong that he can't play?
Like who?
Yeah. I rate Lewis Skelly, but why can't
he don't even play? He don't even play anymore.
Why can't Achingpong play?
Yeah,
that's a good question.
And it's not like
no. I don't even look. I don't even look at the other teams. I just look at us, right? If we had a top center back, cool. You don't have to play Achingpong or whatever. But
that's what I was gonna get to, Daniel. We don't.
But we don't
options ahead of him.
It's for what we got now.
I think we'll get his time.
I don't think Maresca's not playing him because of his age, bro.
You think he doesn't trust him? Yeah,
Nah, he's got trust in
ready.
him.
Like,
I know.
we want him to play because we're watching. We don't think it's good enough, but I know it can be worse, bro. Like y'all, like it could be worse. I don't think Maresca's gonna not play him for some weird reason. Like y'all be like, I wonder why he's not.
No,
playing,
it's not a weird reason. I don't
think he's good enough. He's not ready yet.
No, I don't even think he doesn't think he's good enough. But I think Maresca is at a point, and this is where I ask for a mentality shift, right? Because it seems like we're making decisions where this might sound weird. It's like we're desperate to win, but we're not at that stage yet that we have to win every game.
But I don't think we that. I actually look at it different. What do you see that make it? I think that's the fans.
Well, let me tell you what.
Fans, not the organization. Ain't doing nothing that make me think they have to win. Like nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
It's a big disconnect in expectations.
No, not the ownership are moving like they said Project 2030 and stuck by it.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the ownership. I'm talking about the manager, right? Because think about it, from a player like Palmer who just came back from injury, only played 45 minutes 2 games ago. He played him 90 minutes. He really wanted to win that game. He did not want to lose.
Yeah.
Right? It was obvious.
Palmer was back fit though. He's back now. Remember, came in on the sub, and then now he's ready to go. I expected Palmer to play 90.
I didn't.
But why?
I didn't expect that because.
But the timeline
because
makes
of what?
sense.
No, because of how he's treated other players who've come back from injuries, except for him.
But different players get back to speed at different.
But not even
speed,
that. Remember, his injury wasn't even big of a deal. He was gonna play that game, and then they
hold on. I'm not.
Then we went on break. He came back. He played 30 minutes. He played the second half of a game, and then I figured the next game he would play a 90. Remember, his injury wasn't
do you think? Again, I'm not saying he shouldn't have played. I'm saying as an example of the way he's treated other guys who, you have an injury or you're coming back from a long-term injury because Palmer's missed how many games now?
Yeah, his injury wasn't long-term though. To say
it's like 3 or so. No, not long-term. Not long-term.
And the players
not
that
long-term. He missed 3, but he also missed the 2 weeks of the international break.
He didn't miss 3 games. He missed the game. He missed the Brentford game. No, Brentford. He came on second half. He missed.
He missed West Ham, and that's it.
Yeah, he missed West Ham. That's it.
He didn't miss Crystal Palace.
No, that was first game he played.
No, he played. He was just crap.
He got hurt in the warm up of West Ham.
Of the West Ham game,
and then came in.
Remember, you know what it is? I think Daniel. Remember that
lineup and everything
before the break. So maybe the break.
It's why.
Yeah. I'm not even. Again. I don't want you guys to misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm not saying he shouldn't have played.
No, I know.
I'm saying the fact that he kept him on for 90 minutes is like, yo, I want to win this game.
Yeah, but
so whatever it is, because we know I've seen him avoid risk with some of these guys that he really likes, and he doesn't want to like if it's a game that he's like.
Who are these players that you're talking about though? Because the ones that you're going to mention are injury prone.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah, that's the thing. Palmer's not injured.
He's got to
manage.
It makes sense why he would treat Reece with baby gloves because of what Reece used to be. Palmer's not injured.
Yeah.
So Palmer being out for 2 games plus an international break, it makes sense why Palmer's ready to play at 90 minutes. But it doesn't make sense playing Palmer.
Daniel, if you're gonna get on Maresca for playing somebody injured, then get on him for playing Pedro.
No, I don't think he was getting on him. I think he was.
But that's why I said I don't want you guys to misunderstand my point. Not that he was. I'm getting on him for playing him. I'm saying that he played him 90 minutes because he wanted to really win.
I also thought Palmer was good. Was good versus Bayern. So I didn't want him.
So Palmer was great versus Bayern.
Yeah, I didn't want him to come off.
Oh, 1-0 Sporting.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what. Because again, like I'm saying, I have a mixed bag, right? I know we're not good enough, or I feel we're not good enough to win some of these trophies. But I do feel like we have a lot of talent that if we're not winning the trophies, we should be developing them, right? So I was talking to somebody yesterday, and I was like, if we end the season, right, and someone like a Popoajan is seen as a solid Premier League winger, Josh is seen as a good center back option, and Santos, huh? Come on, you know who Paul Bojan is.
I don't. You
Esteval.
probably know. Oh, why do you call him?
We've gone over this like 100 times, but you know why I keep calling him that.
I call that nigga that every time. Y'all just
Yeah, you know, yeah, I get shocked. I always call him that. But to me, it's like if I end the season with those metrics, with those guys at the top level, because that's what's going to make the difference. We're a really good team. We're not a great team because we missed the fine margins. And I think we're not going to buy players to make up those margins. So we have to develop the players to make up those margins, right?
I agree with that.
That's where I see it. Tosi is never going to make those margins up for you.
Yeah.
Just maybe could, right? Not right now, but I'm talking about even in the future, like next year.
Yeah.
I don't see Tosin improving in certain parts to make up that margin for you. Josh could make that margin up for you next year. So develop him this year, right? Feel the same about Sar, Aslemingo, Popoajan, Santos, you know what I'm saying? Because they can make up that difference for you next year. Because some of the players that we see, genuinely, they can't do it. Like the wingers, I'm gonna be real. I think we all agree with this. Before Esteval came in, we're all saying, listen, if he gets 15 starts, I'm cool. That's what I was saying. If he gets 15 starts coming from Brazil, I'm cool. But then I look at these wingers, hell no. He can start as many games as he needs to start. You can get 27 starts if you need that. Because I know I don't feel those guys are ever going to be able to make up those differences, those fine margins, and make decisions like you saw someone like an Olise making, right?
Yeah.
Where he realized, or maybe he and the manager realized, you're not going to beat Cucurella 1v1. Just play around him. Right? Things like that, where you're like, I see Esteval as being, a Champions League winger. He can get to that point. I don't see some of these other guys, man. I'm about giving up on Neto. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, man.
I look at it like
I'm about to give up on him, bro.
I look at it like it's a numbers game, and the cream will rise to the top. And just like we did with Madueke, if we determine that Garnacho is not good enough, if we determine that Gittins isn't good enough, and we've got Quenda coming in, we've got Esteval, we've got Neto, we've got Palmer that can play there. Whoever's the odd man out or the odd two men out, peace. Go on. I'm fine. I'm fine with that. Get it, do it until you get it right, and then once you find the ones that are good that you want. But the problem is,
but don't you feel like we're already at that point though?
Real quick, the problem is
not yet.
If you're giving them
in some areas,
you're giving them Gittins, and this isn't a slander on Gittins, but this is more so of you're giving them two project wingers in Gittins and Garnacho. Then you're not giving the manager what they need to succeed. And we can all see that, right? We all can see that Gittins isn't ready. We know that Garnacho is not good. We know that Neto has his flaws, things like that. But if you're not giving the manager what they need, then it's hard for me to. I don't think Maresca can make water or wine out of water.
You see, what you're saying is where I agree. They have not given him anything to win, right? But he obviously still wants to win.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying? You can we as fans, we can sit here and we can rationalize, oh no, this loss makes sense or this draw makes sense. He's probably at home fuming right now.
Oh, absolutely.
That we lost that game.
Still pissed about the center back issue.
Fuming that we lost that game. And maybe he accepted the center back issue when it first happened, but it's gonna keep brewing inside of him. The annoyance about it. Every mistake that happens with the center back is gonna annoy him even more. Because it's like, okay, now you're looking at me like, or the world is looking at me like I'm not competing for a league title, blah, blah, blah. But I told you I needed a center back, and you got me this guy.
Ultimately,
I told you I needed a striker, and you brought me back Zhui. You know what I'm saying? So, you can't, at that point, it's like, I can't blame the manager. So the only thing I'm looking forward to, honestly, is the development of certain players. Obviously, you have to make top four still. That's not even a question. You cannot go out in the first rounds of the FA Cup and Carabao Cup or whatever. But what I'm looking at because I'm looking at what will actually help us win. The only way we end up winning a league title in the next 2 years, if we're all being real, is if guys like Esteval are world class. if they don't get to that point, we don't win a league title. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we need them to make the same kind of jumps.
Because we're not gonna buy Olise at his age for his wages. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah.
If you've told me we're trying to build and everybody, right? That's what I'm looking at now. I'm not looking at I'm over the. Y'all remember 2 years ago? That shit ain't never gonna happen.
Yeah.
So to me, it's like, okay, you just bought this. You bought the lap. You bought this Omega kid, right? So I'm expecting you develop one of them over the next 2 years. If one of them isn't a top striker, I don't know. That would be a failure on our part. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it is. Like that's why I'm maybe a little more nitpicky on the development of these young players, because I feel like that's the only way I could see us getting, like, making up those gaps and getting over the line. Because without that, I don't know if we can do it.
Yeah. No, look, I agree. But my whole thing is the board and the directors are the ones that are ultimately going to leave us short, because they're going to see, the manager sees and he talks about deficiencies in the squad. All of us as fans and supporters watch Chelsea week in, week out. We see the deficiencies in the squad. If we can fucking see them, and if our manager is saying to the media, then this is what I need, why is the board not giving him what he needs?
Because even if it's
a young,
because they believe they've got long-term options that are on loan that would be the options for us in the future. That's what it is.
What I'm asking for, bro,
Mike
is
Penders and that.
Yeah,
I'm asking for, like, it's either, because I feel like maybe it's not showing right now. I feel like there's a disconnect between what the board thinks the timeline is and what the manager does.
I feel like Maresca think we've got everything in place to win the league in a year or
no,
two.
He keeps catching himself because he keeps talking like. No, he keeps talking like, yo, I feel like there are pieces in here. We're ready to win. Like, you have in my opinion, you have a top 5 player, definitely in the league, probably in the world. That's how I feel. When I don't know, when you watch Palmer, like, if we had 3 Palmers
it's coming to that point now where the consistency.
If we had 3 Palmers in the front line, we destroy. Even with our faults and we destroy Bayern. I'm sorry, Palmer's better than Diaz. Palmer's better than a.
And then you look at our midfield. We've got Caicedo, a guy that I'll put up there and say is one of the best in the world already.
Right. So I'm looking at it like
left back. Kukurea is one of the best left backs in the world.
You look at right back. Reece James is just sitting there fully fit.
Yeah, but that's where I am. Where it's like, you gotta accelerate your urgency in making sure you have the best talent.
That's why we all said the Club World Cup should have accelerated the plan and accelerated the kind of business that we did for the rest of the window. The sporting director should have said, "Oh, you know what? We saw what we just did against the best team in the world in PSG. Why not give this team a few more ready to play immediately pieces? Why not?" And instead,
if with that close, we only a few away.
Exactly.
But that's the problem, right? There are a lot of teams that always get to this point. Or you're a few margins away from winning the league title, and they never get over the line because they refuse either to buy the player required for it or whatever it is. So these guys, so it's like these guys aren't going to try doing that, but at the same time, they're not going to try doing that. But there's not an emphasis on, okay, there is no center back coming in, but shouldn't we be putting faith in Saw or Aslamino instead of relying on, maybe Fofana's going to come back, we can beat. Like, there should be a point where it's like, okay, it's over for these guys. Like, we have to move on.
But here's my thing too, though, is you also, like, I get it. We don't want to block pathways. We don't want to block Penders. We don't want to block Sarr. We don't want to block Kendry Pais. Are we really next year going to be depending on a 20-year-old goalkeeper in the Prem? Are we going to be depending on?
That's why I said that was all bullshit.
Yeah, are we going to be depending on? And if you are depending on them, then I don't want to hear shit from the fan base when those guys struggle, because they will struggle, not because they're not high potential players or because they have quality, because they're young players. And you know what young players don't have? They don't have consistency. And you know what? When you don't have consistency, you don't win leagues. So that.
But you know what the flip part of that is? You also don't win leagues with guys like Sanchez, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I haven't seen a keeper that bad win
We
the
need
league
a
title,
better.
right?
That's why we were all crashing out when we didn't sign Magnon, because we said Magnon. If you want Penders, and you say Penders is the long-term future, you get a stopgap that is better than Robert Sanchez. And Mike Magnon, with his age, with his profile, you can move him on.
But that's
if
another reason why they said wait, because they're just gonna snip him on a free.
Yeah.
The whole thing, look,
better
again, maybe in
stopgap.
a year or two's time, we're in a much better spot. We've won more trophies and we're calmer. But for now, it's like, no, we want to win now.
Yeah.
We can't sit there and keep thinking about next year and next year. That's an Arsenal thing. We're not doing that. We can win now and keep building the team to win in future.
Yeah.
And you didn't need to spend 90 million on 2 left wingers to do that. One, Gittins or Garnacho, put the other to Mignon. Maybe you don't even get a centre back. At least you've got a better goalkeeper. You at least done 2 out of the 3.
Lewis, I'm
You
even
feel
more
a lot
aggressive than
stronger
that.
about the team. He will marshal the back line a lot better as well.
Yep.
Lewis, I'm even a little more aggressive than that, right? I wouldn't even buy either of them because and I'm sure the scouts, if I see it, I'm sure the scouts see it. Quenda is a real talent.
Oh, Quenda's
Like,
cold.
like he's a serious talent, right? So if he's 18, I paid 40 million for him flat, not a add-on fees. No, that was a flat fee for an 18-year-old
by next summer, Quenda would have played roughly 100 games for Sporting. The guy's not a kid.
Yeah.
Like, he's an established player. He's not a kid, bro.
Yeah, he's experienced. But
yeah,
he's also
like for me, he's he's a young player. You know, I'll still call him a kid and all that. But to me, he's in that bracket of it's a young player coming in, but he's better than Garnacho and Gittins. I know people will say right now, why are you saying that he hasn't played in the Premier League? You'll see when he comes in. Don't worry. No, he plays both sides, as I feel like all wingers should be able to do.
Daniel, your mic is tweaking. I don't know if it's just me.
Is it?
No, it's you. Daniel's not tweaking.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems calm for me, bro.
My internet tripping.
Sorry, but Quenda and the left wing. Quenda is 18 years old, and he can play on both sides. Before Elise, Elise regularly, not regularly, but he often plays number 10 for Bayern now.
Yeah,
at times.
I mean, Bayern really plays with inside forwards when they're all healthy, anyways.
He'll play as a number 10. Well, when you're 18, you can't say this guy's just a left winger, just a right wing. He's 18. He can learn other positions. Like,
bro,
he's not going to play right wing at Chelsea.
Up until this season, Quenda was playing wing back.
Yeah.
That's why he joined Chelsea over Man United in January. Because he
didn't want to play wing back anymore. Yeah. Exactly.
No one wants to
play. He didn't want to play for that criminal.
He
didn't want to play for him no more, man.
I don't think it's a wing back thing. It's just probably the criminal here.
Yeah.
I didn't want to play for that guy.
Run up and down the wing and play defense. No one wants to do that.
Because if he went to United, guess where he'd be playing right now? Where Ahmad is playing. Come on, man. As a wing back, nah. He did not want to do that.
Did Amarin give him his first call up?
Yeah, he played for Sporting on the Amarin.
Okay,
that would be quality,
bro. Quenda's disgusting, bro.
So Quenda, you know who would have
and that's why this Garnacho thing pissed me off. I'm like, bro, like we have too many forwards, and that's even not including Quenda. Like, there's no need. Go get a center back or a goalkeeper.
Maybe Maldini was right about something else, and it might be Neto going next year.
Yeah, Neto going would make sense, but then that means Garnacho stays another year, no?
Yeah, Garnacho's staying another year anyways.
Garnacho's 100% staying.
He'll at least get 2. I think the sporting director, as crazy as it sounds, they wanted that profile.
Both Joe Shields and Win Stanley have both just brought their left wingers. And they're competing against each other. So they're both going to stay.
So whichever one doesn't work, that sporting director has to leave, right? Is that not the logical explanation?
By the way, Garnacho will be our experienced Premier League winger.
Say that first part again, Prawn.
Garnacho will be our experienced Premier League winger then.
Oh God.
Garnacho. And I doubt Gittins leaves unless he pushes for himself. Well, obviously you get a good offer, but you need to produce some better performances first.
Yeah,
bro. This whole thing about people on Gittins, bro. Like
his that game versus Lincoln, he needs to find his confidence in that game versus Lincoln.
Nah, he got to
Mate.
show me something, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Mate.
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, please.
I don't
Thank you,
have
mate.
a lot of belief right now. But I hope
What
I
league
hope
are
I'm
they in?
wrong, man.
Lincoln's, I think they're League One.
They're League One. Oh, for goodness sakes. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Just bag GA. Bag
Yeah.
GA. I dare anyone have a disaster class. You know, it's one of them
Hey,
ones.
Chalaba, you heard that, yeah?
He ain't gonna play in that game. Josh gonna
Nah,
be playing
man.
that game. He's gonna be Josh.
He's
and
one of the
Fofana.
first names on the team sheet. Trev ain't gonna be near Lincoln. That's gonna be getting Badia Shield and Fofana back to full.
Oh
like,
yeah,
match up.
Badia Shield.
Hey, man,
Yeah.
listen,
Maybe Josh.
my celebration
Wishful
stream when he
thinking.
leaves, bro.
Maybe.
Yeah.
My
Yeah,
celebration.
going up here. Yeah, guys. Yeah, I don't
Santos is gonna be out there. Yui is gonna be out there.
like what I see, man.
Nah, Hughes cup tied.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
can't
Yeah,
play,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So he can't play in that.
Tyreek
George.
Tyreek, Evo Saka is gonna be out there.
Nah, was there even gonna be room for him?
Hey,
Maybe.
Jorgensen
There'll be
in
room.
goal.
He's the backup striker. You know that?
Hato.
Oh yeah. Hugh cup tied. Duh. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, he's the backup striker now, bro.
It's gonna George will
Oh,
play
good.
striker then against Lincoln.
Yeah.
100% he's playing striker, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, has to be.
Or
That was my whole
or-
thing. Like I would have,
10.
I would have not signed either of those guys. Big up to them, but I would have not signed either of those guys and signed. Listen, slander me if you want. I still rate Leal, man. That's who I would have got.
I hear what you're saying. Compared to
I would have
what
gotten
we-
Leao.
Leao over Garnacho and Gittins. Yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would have gotten
Yeah.
Leao and just wait it for Quenda. Tyreek George, you can be backup or whatever you want to do. I don't care, but
Yeah.
that's how I would have spent my
Leao would
money.
be a level raiser on the left side.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yildiz as well. That's another good shove.
Yeah, but
that
Yildiz is
would
like
be another
that's
good
at least
shove.
100 million though. That's
Yeah,
that's
Yildiz
crazy.
is like that's like Juve's hope to get back to the top. They're not selling him. So
Oh boy.
that's why I didn't even mention it.
Yeah.
Just go get Leao, man. Well, now
Yeah,
it's too
Leao,
late.
mate.
You can't get nobody else. You just have to do what you got. But I would have gotten Leao.
Actually, yeah, I forgot. We still got the whole squad cost ratio thing, everything. Yeah, this whole thing.
Yeah, you got to sell because that doesn't really change. You still have to sell before you bring
Oh, yeah, I
guys in.
saw
So.
Shimwaker yesterday. The whole under 18s walked past us.
Oh, really? It
Oh,
didn't ask
that
for
was-
it? Did they?
Oh, no, a few of them walked back. I thought they gave me like a little side glance, like,
Oh.
a little double turn. I saw Shim, I was like, yo, big up, man. Gave him a little spud, just went on his way. I was just down in my
Yo,
pants.
our under 18s and under 21s are cold, man. I've been watching all their games. The kid McQueen got a wicked left foot. Cardoso's got a wicked left foot. Dujon Richards has a wicked. We got all these nice right wingers that. Yeah. Reggie Walsh is getting better in the
Maresca
in the
loves Walsh, bro.
Yeah. Shim does his thing out there. I'm trying to think of who else.
Yeah,
They
they
got
might get, like, some
another
sub
midfielder
minutes next
that's
week.
like he looks a little bit like Reggie Walsh, like physically looks like him. That's pretty cool too.
There's some internal solutions they're talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, Reggie Walsh at centre back, bro. Let's run it.
There was a source that was saying that Maresca's been asked to use Josh more a few days ago. I forgot about that.
Lad, our center backs in the youth setup. If you think our center backs at the senior squad take risks and make mistakes, our center backs at the youth, we win a lot of games like 3-2, 4-2, 5-2.
Yeah.
But you're gonna get that though with those young kids though, man. Like they're gonna
exactly.
they're gonna make mistakes.
Yeah, each one just comes in with a little bit of an experience you go work with.
John Terry works with our academy kids, bro. There's
Yeah.
there's
And
video
you know what
edits
John
around
Terry said the other day? He said
Yeah.
I was surprised that the board didn't go out and buy more established players. But what is
And he
Captain
works for
Leader
Chelsea
Legend
as
need?
well.
Yeah. He only has
I
a
like
banner in
that.
the stadium. You know, what does he know?
No, I like that, man. Shows he ain't bought out.
Big up JT, man. Captain leader.
Yeah.
You know the rest.
Yeah, we sure do.
No,
You know
free-minded. Leao is a much better option for us to put the money down than Gittins or Garnacho.
Grealish
Absolutely.
instead. All right, man.
And with the forwards that we have around him, the amount of space Leao would have to work with would be fucking nuts. I hear it.
Yeah.
Grealish. I've always been a fan of Grealish. I hear it. For years, I've been saying to my mates, "Yo, get me Grealish, bro. Get me fucking Grealish."
All this Grealish hype, bro. I expected Grealish to ball out at Everton because when he's playing in a team where he can have that open space and freedom, it makes sense. But Grealish at a top level, he's not it, bro. He's not it.
Yeah, he's a big fish in a little pond type player.
Which is cool.
Yeah, just more like just give him the freedom to roam. It depends on if we allow that.
And why would he get so at Chelsea? He'd get the freedom over Palmer.
Yeah, that's the problem. You can't have two players doing it.
Man City, he doesn't earn that freedom either over KDB. So at a big club, you don't get that freedom. So Eze at Arsenal, good luck, bro. Good luck.
Ha! That's a lovely turn of events. But yeah, it's still Leao, good option. Morgan Rogers as well.
Yeah, Morgan Rogers, he's a P-Tech Grealish, man. Relax.
No.
Oh, off the fucking bar, man. Yeesh. Sorry, the sporting game's actually pretty decent.
I would have gotten Leao, man. Man, we fucked it up. But we still have.
What happened to him? He was meant to be baby VVD.
Oh, get out of here, man.
Yeah, I think he tore his ACL and then he just never recovered.
Oh, man.
He wasn't it, man.
He plays for
you know what it is? I watched him
Volendam in the Eredivisie.
I remember back in the day, I watched him in the under 21s.
Yeah, he was a star.
And his technical ability was like next level. But what always worried me about certain guys, and I learned from like watching guys during those times, is the pace at which they do things matters so much more than their technical ability at that age. Because he was so much stronger and just technically better than everybody else, it's almost like he did things in slow motion. You ain't gonna have that slow motion when you translate to like the big leagues, right? Because everybody is your size, but has a lot more PMP.
Yeah, you don't have the time.
So you don't have the time. So even though like he did things and his technical ability looked really good, it's like he just did things in his own time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, now I realize, when I'm watching these young players, I look at how quick their speed of thought is to see how it translates, rather than just like strictly how technical they are, right? Because you can tell with certain, like, even guys in our wingers right now, you can tell the speed of thought with someone like Esteval, even with the flicks and stuff that he's trying, right?
Yeah.
Even with that flick that he was trying that ended up being a goal against what game was it?
West Ham.
Right? He knew what he was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Gittins, let me not speak too much because he's young, he's new, all that. But they've played the same amount of games. They've basically played the same amount of games, and you can already tell the difference. One has been playing in Europe for a long time.
Esteval's played a lot of games for
he hasn't.
Age. He has. Esteval's
compared to Gittins, they've played the same amount.
No, he hasn't. The same amount. No, bro. Esteval's played like 2 full seasons in Esteval's almost played 100 games.
It wasn't 2 full seasons. Because what happened is this season he only ended up playing like 9 games in the Cruzeiro or whatever it was. He has played like a decent amount of games, but you would expect someone like Gittins, right, who was playing for Dortmund, was playing in the Champions League last year, to be at a different development level than this kid that was playing in Brazil.
Yeah, but Gittins also missed out on a season. He wasn't playing week in, week out last season because of the manager.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, Esteval's played.
Nah, but he played a lot more minutes. I don't know. There's no way I would expect a kid coming from Brazil to be on a different level than.
Yeah, but that Brazilian league, Brazilian league is physical, man. Like people think that just because it's Brazil, it's all flair. No, dog, they beat you up in the Brasileiro.
No, I don't disagree. But you see what's going on with the kid in Real Madrid?
Yeah.
Which one?
Oh, which one?
What's
talking about the River Plate one?
Because what's his name stunk the joint out the other day.
Bobby Charlton.
You talking about Endrick?
Endrick.
Where is he? Is he hurt?
No, he ain't hurt. on that bench.
No, he's not hurt. Yeah, he's just on the bench.
He's not ready for this level. That's what I'm
you know,
trying to
though,
tell you. Like,
his technical level sucks for
he's not ready for this level. Like, he was the one in front of Estevao at the same team.
Yeah.
That's why we were all shocked. Like, why didn't they sign Estevao? Why did they sign this guy? Because Estevao wasn't playing when he was there. No, Estevao wasn't playing.
Yeah, you know what's funny is I see those we get those New Balance ads over here in the States, and it's like Saka, and then it ends with Endrick, and you're like, yo, how the fuck is Endrick on a New Balance commercial?
Bro, you guys don't forget Roque, guys like that went to Barcelona. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not like you see these guys, these youngsters going from the Brazilian league. It's only Real Madrid that shit has really worked in. Real Madrid has figured it out. Because they figured it out with that Mostiano, or
Mastantuono from
whatever his name is. They figured it out with him, man.
Mbappe wanted to kill him the other day. He was sending him daggers because Mastantuono was missing. He was shoot on sight and he was missing everything.
Nah, he was missing. But he's super talented though.
Yeah, like, he's old.
Trust me.
He has a crazy amount of like technical ability and PNP. His driving force is crazy.
He had a crazy nutmeg on who was there? Benjamin Pavard on that side.
Pavard, yeah.
And it was so like I see the talent and I see he just, you know, young players, like he just needs to put it all together. But the problem is you don't get that time at Real Madrid. Like
you do. You know, you do. Because remember Vinny? I remember when Benzema was even like, yo, he's playing against us, guys.
Yeah,
once they saw that level of talent in him, they still kept playing him. Like they're gonna keep playing this much stuff.
But look
whatever.
Like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but there's nobody. They don't rate. Listen, Rodrigo, it's over, buddy.
Yo, Rodrigo was better than Vinny yesterday. In that or 2 days ago in that game.
I don't know about all that.
He was definitely better in that first half.
Well, maybe, but it's over. It's over.
Vinny has been cheeks for 6 months. Ever since the Ballon d'Or.
I get what you're trying to say, but
he's right though. Vinny's ego has been hurt.
100%. But Franco and Kylian were the best attacking players on the field that day. Rodrigo was just trying.
No, they're
in and around the spot. I agree, but it's not like Rodrigo created anything. Vinny came on and he created something for himself.
Yeah, Rodrigo was definitely because Real Madrid started that game really well, and then Marseille grew into it. But the problem with Marseille was De Zerbi ball. Like they take so many risks at the back that they were lucky that Mbappe wasn't like clinical because they should have been down. Mbappe should have had at least a hat trick.
Mbappe should have scored a couple more goals. Franco should have scored 2 at least.
Yeah, absolutely.
I get what you're saying, but
yeah.
Vinny and Rodrigo did not have that different like neither of them really impacted.
No. I'm not saying that Rodrigo was like a standout. I'm just saying I thought he was better than Vinny, but he did have much more time on the pitch than Vinny.
But let's not get away from the point of Mascherano. He looks like he's going to be a top winger. And he's going to get, and I think he's going to get the chance.
Serious. He's serious.
He's going to get the chance to be that kind of winger at Real Madrid.
And he's a real right winger. Like they don't like you if you play Rodrigo there, if you play Vinny there, you're playing them out of position.
Yeah, Franco made Arda look really bad.
Oh, Arda was terrible.
Arda wasn't
good at all.
Yeah. No, of all the ones that got subbed, he was the one that should have got subbed.
I know, but even Franco was missing his opportunities. He made Arda look terrible.
It's because he has the same technical ability, but his like PNPs are different. Like it's like they found another bill.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Arda is cold. He just had a bad game.
Of course.
Yeah. But their balance is still a little messed up. Like they need somebody in the like. That's what I was saying earlier. They need somebody like Enzo. Like that's who they've missed since they lost Toni Kroos. Like they need a.
Why do you guys keep saying that? Why are you saying that?
Saying what do you mean?
Enzo doesn't play that role.
He
hasn't played that role in a long time.
You were the one that said we should drop him earlier.
He's closer to that.
Yeah, you said earlier that if Tosin's gonna be there playing as the central center back, we should drop Enzo so that he can pass it out.
Yeah, have him play that role.
I know, but you just said it.
But do I think he's this pass master that should go play for Real Madrid? No, I don't.
No, he's not.
I
No,
don't think
get me
he's
wrong. Like Toni Kroos is one of my favorite midfielders.
I don't think he would get into that team.
Oh, he would definitely. Their midfield's not good. Tchouaméni is not good. Camavinga's not good. Valverde is good.
Camavinga is very good.
No,
He's
Camavinga's
injury prone.
one. He's always
sure,
hurt.
Randy cold as shit, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
No, Tchouaméni is a walking red card. He gets sent off on all their big games. Don't get me wrong. Like they're still they're good. When I say they're not good,
I wish you understood how detrimental it was to them that they had to play Carvajal. Like the brother was like with the system that they use. He is so high up the field that every time there's a counter, they always attack him.
Trent got hurt though. Like once Trent got hurt,
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
Plus he's
completely through. And like when you said that Marseille grew into the game and shit, like they didn't grow into nothing. They just had counterattacks during the game. They didn't grow into nothing. Real Madrid had them on ropes the entire fucking game. They just couldn't convert.
Nah, Real for the first 20 minutes, like they should have put the tie away. But they let Marseille get some joy because there was a lot of moments where it was really scary for Real Madrid, like they weren't going to get a result at home. I'm not saying that they played better than them. Real's period of dominance was better than Marseille's period of dominance, but Real let them have opportunities. Greenwood was doing some things down there. And I mean, don't get me wrong, Marseille's got a lot of they've got talent. Like Greenwood is an absolute baller. Like we all know he'd be in England if he wasn't beating up his girlfriend and stuff like that. But Real's got serious issues in that midfield.
Barca's looking like a sorry sack of shit today. My goodness.
Yeah, I can't lie, it's not looking good.
They're losing man to man against Dan fucking Byrne. I cannot believe
they're
what I'm
not going to perform. Well, hold on. Why y'all acting like you shocked? Didn't you see what Newcastle did against PSG last year?
Man, fuck all that shit.
No, sorry, I said Newcastle, Aston Villa. You saw what Aston Villa did, right?
Yeah.
The best is like anytime these kind of teams face, even us, us, PSG, and Barcelona have the same faults, the same flaws. When a team meets us with a certain level of PMP and just physicality, we all, you know what I mean?
Oh,
we all kind of struggle. Cook him.
Nasty.
Over the top.
Good header. Ooh.
He's there.
Rashy.
No way, Rashford. Oh, wow.
That's a good header from Rashford.
That was against the run of play, too.
Alan scored, too.
Definitely against the run of play.
That's a good header from Rashford.
That's great.
But how do you give him that much time? Because he didn't even have to jump. He just placed it into the net in the middle of the box.
Because they're playing man to man.
I know. But it's been working.
No, but all it took is again just Rafinha broke up their setup by taking them on and just dragging them out. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that's
terrible
play right there. They didn't know what to do.
Watch Harvey Barnes on there. Watch Harvey Barnes not even close down.
That's just giving Koundé the space there, that first interaction with Rafinha.
Yeah.
Yeah, he peels off from him and then goes back to him.
It's because it's that movement that messed them up.
Yeah. But what I'm saying though is you can't give somebody a free header like that in the middle of the box. Like that's
great fucking
of course not.
That's a great header.
But I still think all three of us, all those three teams have some of the same flaws.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But you go to Newcastle
killers in other. They just have more quality.
What time it is when you go to Newcastle. Yeah. When you go, even our best teams back in the day.
No, but look at what
Park and they'd beat us up.
Picture this. You saw what Inter Milan did to Barcelona, right? Last year. That PSG did it. You know what I mean? Barcelona has those falls. Like if you're very physical and shit.
Yeah.
You're not gonna out football Barcelona unless you're maybe like a better version of Man City, but you got to just be physical with them and try to beat them up. That's what I hope we try to do.
Knock them off their game. Yeah.
This Barcelona, I feel like PSG are definitely better, like a ball playing team than them. And even Liverpool. I'm not gonna lie, I think Liverpool are better.
I don't know, man. I'm so fucking tired
because they just have like
same.
Barcelona's forward line carries them. I don't think people realize that their forward line is world class, and their midfield, their back line is shit, man.
Yeah, Yeah, I don't rate any of those. I don't rate Kubarsi.
Look who they got in goal.
Oh, Kunde,
Nah,
what the
Kabasi's
fuck
good
did
on
you
his
do?
day.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I
See
will.
what I'm
Part of
saying?
it too is their system. Like
Oh, that's
Flick
a
leaves them.
hideous pass.
You see what I'm
Flick leaves them
saying?
so
A better
exposed.
pass, Gordon is in.
Yeah.
These guys are
Yeah,
ass
it's a shit
defensively,
pass.
man.
Yeah.
Shit guys.
But
It's cool.
I think most of it's just down to like look where they have all right now. I'm looking at it. They have 9 players in the opposition half, at the halfway line.
Yeah.
Actually, 10 now. But
you see, it's because of the way that they want to play, right? The way they want to play, even though they know like guys like a Krubasi, and Araujo, they're probably not the best to be playing a high line. That's just the way they play.
Out there.
Not necessarily, no.
So system-wise, it's going to be a lot better, like overall. That's why, like earlier, we're talking about Josh and Tosin. That's what it is for me. I know, I know Josh is going to make certain errors. Kubasi, come on, y'all know how I feel. It's not good enough yet because he's a young center back. He's going to get cooked, and he gets cooked a lot. But that's part of the game when you go with these young center backs.
Defense is what let them down last year in that semifinal. They gave up what did Inter score 8 goals on over aggregate in that or 9 goals? I think
7. I think it was 7 or 8.
7. Yeah.
I think it was 7-6.
And it should have been more because they were missing chances in the new camp.
Yeah, but the thing is that once the way they're playing, once you're mauling these guys, like these are like the best in the world, so they'll be all right.
Is that Fabian Schär going off hurt?
I'm not even watching Coin. Let me flip this game to Coin really quick.
Yeah, this sporting game's been pretty decent still.
I heard he's been cooking.
Irat's
Maybe
been under the
they're
cosh, but like, it's been a fun watch.
okay.
Yo, big up Bluetooth game, man. Big up BK as well, saying if we don't beat these schmucks, it will be 20 years without 3 points at Old Trafford. Oh, fucking bleak, man. Look, you already know the thing. Every year United get worse. Every year we don't win. Let this be the
year, bro.
Forget
That's
that.
the deal.
That's not good. That's not fucking good. Yo, big up BK, man. Big up Croatian kids saying Sanchez had to put a man of the match type performance. That says a lot for it to be 3-1. Elise has Lamine type stats, 40 GA. Did he get 40 GA last season?
Those are better than Lamine stats.
The fuck? No way did he get those numbers last season.
Oh my god, I Sporting almost is fucked up right when I put on the freaking match.
Let me see this. I don't believe that. Oh. Fucking hell, yeah, he did. He got 43 GA. Forget that. My goodness. Yo, what a player, man.
Oh my god. Great goal.
43 GA, brother. All right. Yeah, you just seen that Sporting goal. Great hit. Both their goals have been bangers. Their first goal was another one, too.
Trincao used to be at Wolves, right?
Fair play,
Yeah,
man. And
Francisco
Sanchez, he
Trincao,
did
yeah.
his thing. Great game yesterday. Big up Body saying
players out there, bro.
Say that again.
Newcastle has 2 basketball players out there. They got 2 players that are 6'6". Can you imagine that?
Tamade. Yeah. And
Hold on, so who started up top for
look at
Newcastle?
It's like 2 trees.
Gordon.
I think they had Anthony Gordon up top.
Oh, did
Anthony Gordon.
Terrible.
Bonnie says inexperience and a lack of concentration cost us. Basically, that and a shit referee who wanted to give away a quick drop ball after a free kick that was his own fault.
Yeah.
Would y'all
But
believe
yeah.
they had Barcelona as underdogs in this game?
Probably not. Probably not by a lot though.
Plus 175.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's good. That's good money for Barcelona.
Good odds.
Yeah.
Croatian kid says Bayern has sextuple winners. Yeah, they talk about fucking experience, mate. I'll win everything
right
in
there,
the
at
season.
the top of the box. Turn, you bastard.
Hold on, which game are you watching?
The Barcelona game.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were watching Sporting, like a lot of some other folks are.
Yeah, I'm watching Sporting right now.
Big up
that's the other
Croatian
kid we
say
signed,
Bayern
right?
probably just yeah, Satpive's playing for Kairat.
Oh, okay, yeah, I just saw it right now. Yeah.
No, it's over anyway. Yeah, big up Croatian kid saying Bayern probably reaches the UCL final last season if Jamal, Upamecano, Davies, and Neuer are not injured. I didn't even know their injury record was that bad.
Oh, Quenda.
No wonder they got knocked out by Inter.
Quenda assist.
Like, Inter are good and everything, but sorry, the slapping that they received in that final, Bayern could have given them that.
Quenda
Definitely
assist.
could have.
Nice.
Oh shit! Did he? I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's Quenda assist.
Oh shit. That's funny.
Nah.
That's a funny super chat. It's
It's
sad. It's sad, but it's
That's
not.
all
Pick
right.
up a Champions League
After
assist.
all we
Nice.
spent, our starting centre backs are free. So Sam, that's true.
Look, see, I don't know, man.
Everything about like what we're building sounds like relatively okay to fucking brilliant, and then you look at the centre backs and you just go, really? They just said Colwell and Inshallah. That's literally what the plans were. We'll just figure it out. Someone can play next to him. Fafana when he's fit, or Badiashile when he's serious, which I haven't been serious in about 2 years. Or Tosin when you're facing a physical centre-back who relies on his physicality. Oh, brother. Oh, go on, Quenda. Go on, Quenda. Oh, my word. Aye.
Oh, Rashi. Woo.
Aye,
Rashi.
yo, that was unreal. That's my money's worth.
No, but
Oh my days,
I'm wrong
Rashid.
for thinking. I'm wrong for
Nathan,
thinking this
is that not
kid is
crazy?
better than Garnacho and Gittins. This guy's different.
Yo, I wanted Rashford.
Wow.
This guy's different.
Compared to what we got now, what's it, Rashid?
Yeah, absolutely.
The guy
Like a
is
locked-in
different.
Rashford.
I just clicked in,
Oh, yeah,
assistant goal. Assistant goal in his Champions League
Oh,
debut.
shit, yo,
But, you know.
Barca scored again. Fuck. I
Yeah,
didn't
hey,
even
watch
clock
Yeah,
that.
this goal, Lewin.
Rashid outside the
Watch
box,
this.
yeah.
Oh, Quenda, mate. Unreal.
Assistant goal in his Champions League debut, man.
That's a nasty hit.
Yeah,
by
so
Rashford.
Lewis, when you think about our future,
great hit,
it's good. It's
Rashford,
just when
to
you
be
start
fair.
thinking about the current present squad that it gets a bit deep.
Yeah, like this
Oh,
is
he
what
has such
clearly
quick
got-
feet. Oh, my
Like,
God.
we'll be good in a year or two when we wheel all of these guys back.
Oh,
Just
my
wait till then,
God.
guys.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's nah.
Damn, that shit's crazy because that both of those
Hey,
goals.
Popoazan, you're not
exactly the
guaranteed
same
right
time.
wing, man. You might have to play left wing. I don't know.
I put Quenda on the left.
I don't know, man. Yeah.
Is he left wing
No,
by
I don't
trade or
think
is he a right wing?
they're gonna have to compete for it.
I mean, he's both footed, didn't he, Quenda? So
Yeah, nah, he can play on both wings. He can play.
Yeah, you're right, Artur. Two bangers in the same
a
exact
couple
time.
of
That's
seconds.
crazy.
Yeah. Imagine the English kid scores on English soil. In his
Yeah.
Boston team, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Petrora says, why does Jamie Carragher hate Chelsea so much? Because he got done by Zola years ago, innit? That and like now it's just a rage baiting thing for him. That's why he's now talking about the Club World Cup.
Yeah.
The man's on his insecure bag, but whatever. Bun Jamie Carragher. Yeah, get them all to Quenda, bruv.
Okay, now I'll tell you what, they've hit on two wingers, that's for sure. It's the bell Quenda. Jesus.
I will say the future looks nice, but yo, I want something in the present, you know.
Yeah,
One, I want something in the present because you're still spending the money on guys for the present, so you might as well make it quality. Like, what's the point?
Yep.
Improve the first team immediately.
You know what it is? I think some fans don't see these talents the way they should. It's like, oh, it's good to just have a whole bunch of options. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes when you have certain talents, you should just focus on them and just, you know what I mean, and fix other areas of your team. You don't need 5 winger options when you have
coming
Quenda at the vote.
AC's coming on.
Yeah. Go ahead, put your picture up,
Lockdown.
Lewis.
Let's
Put your
go,
picture up,
people.
Lewis.
Where is it, bro?
He's getting it ready.
Let's go. It's lockdown, bro.
Oh, and he's hurt already. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, I swear.
Nah, I'm messing with you.
I nearly believed that.
Oh shit. Nah, man. Big up AC. He'll always have my love and affection when he stepped into the Champions League final.
For
Thiago
Silva,
got hurt.
yeah.
Bro, like, I celebrated that like a goal, bro.
Yeah.
Obviously, big up Silva, man. Didn't want him to get injured. I'm glad we got 45 minutes of just Christensen locking down the front line. Up the Chelsea. Oh, here's hoping we're in another Champions League final soon, innit?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Prime. Pulled up just to see 20 minutes of Christensen. Up the Chelsea. Yeah.
Look at that hit.
I wasn't too excited. You know.
Hold on, who's Sporting playing?
They're playing Kairat. What's his name?
Is it?
He's barely got the ball.
Yeah, that's how it was in the.
Very powerful, but straight at the keeper.
That's how it was in the qualifiers.
He's doing exactly what he should be doing against, players that are not of his quality.
Yeah.
Be able to ask, man.
Yep.
That's how it was when I watched their last qualifier when they beat. I think they beat Celtic, and it was nasty work. It was some of the worst penalties I've ever seen in my life. But he got suspended for the second leg in that one.
Who, Quenda?
No, Sapayev.
Sapayev.
Yeah, he got. It was like the 90 in the first leg. It was like the 95th minute, and he took a yellow for the team, and got suspended in the second one. And I was like, shit, I just wanted to see him play.
Wait.
So we're actually gonna have a Buongiorno and a Buonanotte in January. Nice.
Yep.
Big up Blue Queen. That's very smart.
Yo, so I was muted when I joined. What you said, Lewis?
Oh no, I said you just joined in time to watch 20 minutes of Christensen playing.
Oh, you think I have the game on? Crazy.
Well, you should.
Listen, you're better off watching the last 20 minutes of Quenda, man.
Yeah, I might have.
You know what? I can't even argue against that. To be honest,
I'm gonna watch a real Chelsea baller, not a fraud.
Hopefully, another future Chelsea baller.
Quenda doesn't have period pains, so
Even as AC, man, don't question his pronouns and all of that.
Pronouns hype, man.
AC or Tosin? Well, come on, let's not start getting disrespectful. I know we make fun of Christensen.
I should time you out for that disrespect.
Listen, Tosin's clear, man.
AC or Tosin? Listen, stop it.
Listen, we weren't having.
How old is AC all day, bro?
We weren't having period pains at
29 now,
bro. We weren't having period pains at 21, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, you were playing in like the second division at 21, I think.
Hey, respect us, man.
That wasn't period pains. That was a groin injury.
It was different levels.
Yeah. Does he even have a groin?
I ain't gonna find out. That's for sure.
Tosin is 27 and just played his first Champions League game.
Yeah, I mean the motherfucker came from Fulham. Like, would you expect?
So don't compare. Yeah, but don't compare that to Christensen though. Like, you know what I mean? Stay in your lane.
No, Christensen was a baller. The only problem with Christensen was just like he was injury prone.
Won us the Champions League.
And he had tummy
issues.
issues.
He was soft as hell. That was his problem.
Gastrointestinal issues.
Lewis, have some shame. Have some shame. Kai Havertz won you the Champions League. Have some shame.
Oh, look at that. Look at Mendy in goal. Oh, the good old days.
Have some shame, Lewis.
Mendy in goal.
Big up Ruben, my G. I'm lucky last night,
Wednesday.
I haven't even watched your game yet. I need to go check it back. I've seen no UCL football except today. It's been busy drinking in Munich, innit? And it was just like recovering the morning after.
He was stinky versus Bilbao.
Yeah, big up Ruben. I'll give you a shout after this. Oh shit, has Haaland scored now?
Yeah.
I'll be 1-0 City then. Alright, cool. Took them fucking long enough.
Bro, Haaland scored ages ago.
Nah, we caused our own problems. It is what it is. The first goal was bullshit, but whatever. I don't like moaning about individual referee issues. Like we could have done better ourselves.
Our press was dog shit that entire game.
Oh,
that was what pissed me off the most.
Among
Nah,
other
it got
things,
worse
yeah.
as the game went, in my opinion. Like
It
our
for
energy
sure
level
did, but just
was-
even from the beginning, like right after that first own goal, like every time that our attack decided that they wanted to press, they got through it with ease, with absolute ease. And that's why Limer was always able to make that second run in.
Yep.
Yeah, and
It's
Limer's
like
not even
Our
James
press was dog shit. It was
Limer
dog
doesn't even have legs either. He's not even fast.
Yeah. I mean, shit,
I
they
don't know
put
who's in the centre backs, especially when we're building up. We had both of them on like either side of the fucking box.
Yeah.
And that's where the third goal came from. They're just
Yeah.
stretched. Yeah, he's done that for us though. That's the thing. He's got to get GA for me to think he's improved at Arsenal.
I ain't gonna
He's
lie,
doing
we lost
okay.
to Munich
He's doing
and got
okay.
absolutely torn apart, bro. It was.
Every time
a shame.
Lima was
It was a
just
dead-ass
making
shame.
runs and James weren't tracking it and Enzo couldn't get near him. They just left Caicedo isolated again.
Hey, is this a one-time thing of Champions League on Thursday, or are there going to be Champions League games on Thursdays now?
No, this happened last season.
It
Because of the
did,
league
yeah.
format, I guess.
Yeah, it's the league format.
I'm sure last season there was a few UCL games on the Thursday. Oh, ref, man! Fucking Quenda had a good pass on this dickhead, got in the way again. I've had enough of refs in the fucking way. Fucking joke.
Melo saying it's a one-time thing until the other competitions start.
Oh,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I swear I've seen UCL games on a Thursday in past seasons, though. This ain't the first. This definitely isn't the first time there's been UCL games.
No, what you're thinking of, Lewis, is there's been Europa League games on a Wednesday sometimes in the knockout stages when teams of the same country or the same city play on the same, like, they're
Oh,
both
they had
playing
to
at home.
move it
So one
because
of
of
them would be
logistics.
on a Thursday. Or one of them would be on a Wednesday, one would be on a Thursday. I'm
Yeah.
explaining that.
We don't got to worry about them
Maybe,
kind of things
maybe
this year.
not.
This year prime.
Yeah, man. Guys, I don't have to worry about facing the mighty Shamrock Rovers. I hear it. Bro.
Yeah.
Chelsea shook.
Noah's Ark.
Big up FC. A man like Savić, the real ones.
Yes. Yeah. They don't even have those teams in FIFA.
Slow down.
Some of them I don't think are in FIFA. Like they
Yeah,
might be
Noah
in like the rest of the world.
Shamrock
but-
Rest of the world category, yeah, surely.
Yeah, Shamrock definitely will.
Yeah.
Of course, we're on FIFA. Respect us, man.
Gents in there. Oh,
Respect us, man.
oh,
More league titles than Chelsea. Of course, we're on FIFA.
Who's that? Who's that, Prime?
Shamrock Rovers have more league titles than Chelsea. Of course, we're on FIFA.
No, I didn't hear what you guys said.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, how do
hold
you
that.
miss that?
Hold that.
Yeah, what a UCL, bruv.
No one cares about your UCL.
Oh,
Was he just slipped? Oh, brother.
oh, that was awful. Was that
Hey, what
Trincao?
poll do you want? Oh, it says don't be a Havertz, be a Jackson. All right, cool. Yeah, we're going to have to change that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, YouTube does that when it plays an ad. It like pauses the stream while you're watching the ad. I don't think I've got time for a preview of Side unless he wants one on his channel. I'll make the time, but I don't think we will.
Oh wow! I just saw the Quenda goal. That was nasty.
Yeah, that close control was nuts.
Ooh. It looked like a little Mo Salah-ish, like younger Mo Salah when he first got to Liverpool and he could do the mazy dribbling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like 17, 18 type in that.
Yeah.
I would never curse Quenda to comparing it to Salah's dribbling. Come on.
Are you saying?
No, he's a better.
I know what goals he's thinking about. Like you're thinking like the top.
Yeah.
Are you saying we have Hazard and Salah on the wings again?
No, Daniel, I wasn't. It was if you saw like the.
I know what you're saying, but I was
goal in
listening to you.
Yeah. Nah, Salah's spamming GNA this year after putting in some stinky performances.
Oh
man.
hell no!
So say Salah's saving all his performances for AFCON, bro.
Hey, good.
Let's go clock.
Good.
Game.
Oh.
Mello, we just gonna do world class works. I am not touching legendary Verbage, bro. Fuck that.
What?
FIFA.
Oh, so the next career mode.
Oh, hey, let's go, man.
Clubs. We should get pro clubs.
Yes, actually, yes, we should. That's a great idea.
Just the pro clubs going on.
Yeah, once I get this game capture patterns, because I need to get a new one. I'm gonna set up a pro clubs.
What is the pro
You should
clubs?
really set up a pro club. I play pro clubs. You know what I'm saying?
What'd you say? What'd you say, Prom?
The team, man.
You're gonna call it?
Yeah, man, that would be fucking sick.
Yo,
bro.
Prom, you can go and go. The goalkeeper whisperer.
You see elite DM play, man.
No, not on clubs. Not on clubs.
Elite DM plays. It's crazy.
I'm not playing goal on clubs.
Me, I just play in the 10, man. Bare assists.
What are you gonna call the pro clubs team?
I just play DM with left wing.
They probably won't let you say
I'll
watch.
figure out something. I'll let the chat decide.
4-4-3.
4-4-3.
4-4-3 FC, you know, that's not even bad. I said trenches first because that's still in the bio.
Trenches.
Trenches is nasty.
7 minutes left for Sporting to get one more. It's been a fun watch, to be fair.
What's everyone's?
Two teams I've never watched before.
You're doing a preview for United again, right?
Yeah, but it's just gonna be like the standard preview.
You're not gonna invite like Said on
the guys.
I might message them, see if they're free, but I wouldn't assume it. But I'll see what I can do. I haven't had a lot of time to think about it, just being in Munich and everything. Oh. Is Satpav still on the pitch?
Yeah, but he hasn't touched the ball in the last 20 minutes, I think.
Always saying stinker and hook.
Nah, his team is just ass.
It's just shit.
It's just, yo, his team sucks, man.
God bless them, though. They got Real Madrid traveling to their ground in a few weeks.
Oh my God,
That's
they
amazing.
scored! They scored.
Who?
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, Kyra.
I don't know how to say their name, but yeah.
Okay, they're leaving with something. Let's go. All right.
Nice hit.
Let's score.
Go on, Kyra.
Oh, that's a good hit.
Yeah, man. The goals today have been lovely. Batshuayi plays for Frankfurt first. Brother was at Galatasaray and Fenerbahce. I get the fuck out of Turkey after that. I think he went to Besiktas too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he a madman.
Imagine going from Marmoush Kolo Muani. and fucking Hugo Ekitike to Batshuayi. Those fans must. Oh,
Hey, respect Batshuayi, bro.
Right, look, big up for the big goals and all that. I'll say that. Big up.
What was it against West Brom?
You weren't a rat. But I'll just remember you for the goals and keep it positive, you know?
Thanks
I
for
think about the football. Oh boy. Oh boy, that was something.
His greatest highlight is still kicking the ball off the post to hand his face.
Yeah.
How do 3 managers, including Lampard, say that you don't understand tactics at all?
Hey, Lampard saying you don't understand tactics because you know. Hey,
relax.
Hey, Lampard, you live in a glass house, my bro. Don't trust him.
Oh. That's a top 4 manager right there, man. Have some respect.
And every fucking manager said nope.
I'll hear it from like Tuchel and them, man, not from Pep.
Newcastle have given up.
That's super prank.
Nah, man, nothing super about him, bro.
Boy, this funny as shit. The way they started this game, I know them fans.
Yeah, they're gonna be hella dejected after this one.
Man, you should have seen the energy they were putting into the first 20 minutes.
They were good for like the first half. They were creating a
That
better
was
chance.
the nicest tifos I've seen.
They were
in some
absolutely.
time.
But
Yeah.
it's a catch-20. It's a catch-22.
Yeah.
Like they knew this was always gonna happen. Like towards the end of the first half, and then the entire second half, they just sat back and just got cooked.
Yeah.
They didn't have no energy to keep pressing like that. They used all their energy in the first 30 minutes.
Okay, now. How long? 88 minutes. Cool. Let's get one more, guys. We'll leave a 5-1. We'll leave a little 5-1. Oh.
Who's singing back there?
Yeah, I didn't know whose kid that was.
Oh yeah. Hold on, let me tell.
No worries, man. It's all good then.
Nah, it's cool, bro.
I don't want to hear that shit either.
Are they proper Chelsea?
Yeah, they will. They won't watch a game in the same room with me though.
Hey, you know what, Chelsea? That's all that matters.
They will go. Yeah, I get them. I usually get them the women's. I got 2 daughters. I give them the women's teams jerseys.
Oh, you got a little Sam Kerr shirt and that.
Yeah.
Real shit.
Have they been to the bridge?
They got fat kids are hard to kidnap. My G.
I said, have they been to the bridge?
I don't know. You know how fucking expensive it is to take these motherfuckers overseas?
Hey, I don't make the rules, bro. They're not proper.
I used to go to a game, at least a game every year before I had kids. And then once I had kids, I was like, yo, that trip would be
over
4 times as expensive. Plus trying to round up tickets for 4 of us. Yeah, that's long.
Yeah, here.
That looks amazing in this game.
Before you out of a ticket, you know what it is.
I'll tell you the first Chelsea game I ever went to was we always talk about Arteta being prime Tony Pulis and Stoke. That was the first game I ever went to. It was 2008, Chelsea Stoke at home. Prime Rory Delap. I think it was 2-1. Rory Delap scored. I think Lampard scored in like the 87th minute. It was a nasty game. Barclays Premier League back in the day.
Yeah, that's real Barclays right there, man.
Yeah.
Remember what year? I don't think I heard
2008, I think that was. It was right when Stoke first got promoted and just started stinking the gaff out.
Ooh,
that would have been 08 or 09.
Yeah.
So you saw the home game where you scored 2 late goals?
Yeah.
Oh, what an incredible! Lovely.
Yeah, it was. I went to that one. I think the 2 best. The other game I went to was. Remember the year we lost? It was Marino's 2 points.
Got one back. This nigga Jacob Murphy, bro. He's who knew KDB still in the league, bro? And
One back to Newcastle.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, is that Gordon?
Yeah, it's Gordon.
Yeah, that's a good ball.
Okay, now. Right, game on at St. James's. Oh yeah, so big up Fat Kids Are Hard to Kidnap. He said, drank a pint of tequila to forget last night in Munich, for fuck's sakes. Oh dear. You would have had the same morning I had then, unless your tolerance is better than mine. Maybe it was the humbling we needed to become better. Still, up the Chelsea. Bro, all it is, it's a learning curve, sadly. Sadly, it's just a learning curve. But you know what? They will learn from it, and they should be able to handle a stage like that in future, hopefully. And hopefully we've got fitter players. Because I still think our fitness is playing a bit of a part. But I guess we'll know in the next couple months when the players are a bit more like drilled. But yeah, I had a lot of alcohol and then ended up vomiting out a lot of alcohol. So it wasn't a good night. And a 9-hour trip to London afterwards. So yeah. And the delayed flight. Thank you. Was it Brussels Airways?
Hey, did you
Big
vlog
up.
it?
Not the flight.
No, like the experience.
Oh yeah, the game. Yeah. I put the vlog out yesterday.
No, I mean,
Bayern had like insanely good internet speeds. It just took me half an hour.
No, I mean your actual like experience of traveling there and everything and coming back.
Oh no, it was just a whole match day thing. I didn't really end up doing much the first day. Except just drinking.
Is that all you do?
No, it was just like I was walking around for a couple of hours because I was waiting for my other mates to land. And then they wanted to go drinking. So I thought, fuck it. We'll go
If you go to Germany, would like you gotta fucking drink?
Yeah. The beer was nice, but I just don't think my body agreed with it because I just ended up vomiting it all out. So I'm just gonna stick to spirits in future, you know.
I mean, yeah.
Now it might have been the weed vape I bought as well. That might not have helped.
Is it legal over there?
Yeah, but only to citizens. Only to German citizens. So it's a bit of a nightmare trying to find some dank. I ended up like I met an Austrian Chelsea fan who like sorted me out. Big up to the Austrian Chelsea.
See, you don't got that problem in the US when the Premier League game starts playing. When they start playing games over here in the US,
how can we just get Ajax away, man?
Walk right down the street, you'd be good.
Yeah, man. This country needs to grow up and legalize it already. But it's just negative as fuck.
Please don't. London stinks enough as it is. Please don't.
Yeah, New York and NYC. You go.
Yeah, but you might be able to centralize it. Now you get less outside and just more in coffee shops.
Yeah.
Nah. I want to launch my own Carefree strain up the Chelsea. Yeah, bro.
That's not a bad name.
Have you ever seen Blue Dank?
Yeah.
Carefree.
That's not bad at all.
So Blue Dank, blue everything, bro.
Yeah. It comes with a fuck Christensen tattoo.
I've actually got some backwards as well, so I need to figure out how to strap those. You don't get them in the UK either.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I saw one. I saw they were selling it in Munich. I thought, fuck it, let me get some.
You can't order them from like Amazon or nothing like that.
Probably, but like the prices were a fuckery. I saw them there for like 2-3 euros.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, yeah, say less.
It's about what they cost here. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's about like 10-15 over here.
Woof.
London,
Lewis,
innit?
Can you even still use the name Carefree for the Chelsea?
Probably not. These man even fucking trademark Chelsea.
Yeah, I did.
I didn't expect that one. But hey, first, that means they're watching.
It'd be a shame if someone snitched to Bowling. Be a shame.
No, let me guess. You want your 20% to keep quiet. All right.
Yeah, man. Them
Hey,
super
see,
chats,
look,
man.
you're reading like a book, bruv. Big up Anthony saying, big up Lewis. When I see this current Chelsea squad, I think you lot need to get some consistency in terms of performances because it is a good squad. Big up Anthony. Shout out AC Chelsea. Oh, good save. Yeah, sorry. I think you lot need to get some consistency's only been a problem for us the last 2 games. That's all I'll say. Because overall, we've not been bad over the last few months. It's just this week's been a bit shit. Even where the performances have dropped off before, it's dropped off for a lot of big teams in the league.
Yeah.
They're just getting more results and we haven't. That's the only difference. I'm not really too worried about the consistency. Now, with that in mind, you better fucking win on Saturday, Chelsea. Otherwise, then we're going to have some conversations. That's 3 games without a victory. Can't be accepting that. But we'll see. Yeah, I'll take you up on that offer any day. I might end up being in America next year for the World Cup. Maybe. So,
I need us to win, obviously, but, you know, bro, chaos purposes. Let's see, man.
What's chaos purposes?
I don't want to put it into the atmosphere.
No, brother. Hope you're not talking about the groomers winning.
Who cares about Arsenal? I'm talking about Chelsea.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, I thought you were talking about us not winning the league and someone else winning it.
Oh, no, we're not winning
Champions
the league regardless, so who cares? I'm talking about the United again.
Oh, okay.
What, you think I'd ever want them to win the league? Are you crazy?
No.
No, but I wanted to see if you found a way to spin it.
Nah, I'd rather Spurs win the league, bro.
Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, Ruben, we got just the last minute of it on the big screen here as well. 2-1 right now. Under that stream. Big up Quenda, good performance. Lovely shit.
What did that game finish? 4-1?
Yeah, finished 4-1. It's going to be a great highlight reel, though. Lots of good goals. Lots and lots of good goals.
Oh.
Last chance for Newcastle. Here we go.
Sir Therapy.
Oh, well, that's done. Oh, no. What's happened? What's he called it for? Is it a throw? Oh, they're going to go long.
Yo, they've got some serious trees in their team.
Yeah, Walter Madden, Dan Burn, bro. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Oh. Have a hit. Oh, nearly the big moment from Tonali there. Yeah, Ruben, we were doing Quenda watch. Quenda versus Satpive, Chelsea's future. Oh. And I think that's full time. Yeah, that's full time.
It is, yeah.
I'll hold that, Newcastle.
Hi, boys. Big up.
Big up. Yeah, big up everyone. Who are we redirecting to? Because I need a.
All right, fellas.
I'll do a video before I lie down. Yo, big up, man. Big up, Prime. Big up, Nathan. Big up, KG, man. God bless. We're gonna send everyone over to Sarcasm City. Everyone just spam World Champions. I'll see you lot over there. Big up the Chelsea.
Up the Chelsea.